Hello and welcome to BallinCraig Estate. My name is Eddie and this is my vlog. Today is July the 23rd and we're going to get on to the other half of our winter wheat harvest. I'll just connect that up. We are today we are doing the winter wheat. That is in Farfield here. And yeah, we'll get it out and get it done, and then we can move on to the other bits and pieces. Basically, things are going really well. I'm really pleased with how much we got off near field last time, or well, it's a couple of vlogs ago I think we did near field, and I'm really pleased with the amount of straw that we got off near field yesterday when we were baling. And so, yeah, today we are hopefully going to repeat it here in Farfield. It should, the yield seems quite good in here. I'm quite pleased with it and the way it's going. I'm actually quite pleased with everything in general at the moment. The spring barley is coming along nicely. That is probably going to be ready to harvest in the next week or so. The oats are a little bit behind that. I think that the oats are probably about 3-4 weeks out, so it'll be mid to late August before we can harvest those. And then we got various other bits around the farm. So we got the grass that we have. We're looking at doing a late summer silage as well, and we are going to be just before the oats. Thinking about it. And yeah, we'll be doing that. But we've got to do before we do the spring barley. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to spread some slurry on the grass. I want to give it one last boost just before we get cutting it, and so that we can try and fill the silage clamp with as much as possible. We will also be doing a late autumn silage cut as well. Which will put all of that in together and make one big thing in the silage clamp. Should get us through the winter. We've got silage bales from last year as well, so I'm not worried about running out of silage. What will be nice is trying to get a little bit of surplus so that we can go and sell it at the new BGA when it opens. Planning seems to have gone really well for that, and they're looking at starting work on that in the next couple of weeks as well. So we'll follow. Bolton's very nicely have said that I can follow the progress of that in these vlogs as well. So we'll do that as we're going through the summer and into the autumn, and hopefully when we've got our silage done, come the winter, we'll be able to sell some of that there, which does quite well. We're doing well. I think that's about 50% full. I think what we'll do is we'll get a first headland out, and we'll then go and empty as we're starting the second headland. That'll be the easiest way to do this. Cut into the field. It's always difficult to do these corners here. There we go. There we go. That's actually quite good. That worked really well. So it shouldn't take us too long to get this out. This is slightly larger than Nearfield was, but I think we should still get it out in most of the vlog. What I'll probably do is I think I'll go until the trailer is full, and then we'll see how much of the field is left, and we may end up doing 2 vlogs in one day. Which will be a first for the series here from BallinCraig, but we'll see how we go. We're going to have to take our 7810 and go and get our trailer now. I think. Make sure we don't hit it with tines. There we go. Should be enough space for us to turn around, but I need to move the tractor, I think. Oh, let's drop the trailer off. There we go. Tractor out of the way, we'll be able to manoeuvre the combine around much better and get that second row started. And if we bring it along this side here, along this headland here, what we can do is we just pull the trailer up alongside and empty it out. There we go. Leave this running because we're going to come back to it in a moment. Back into the gateway. Turn back into the prop. A bit here. There we go. Nice and easy, and in we go. Perfect. Right, so we are nearly full. So to get the we'll just stop that there. Get our auger out. Brilliant. Let's jump in here. We're going to grab the trailer and come back to the field and get it unloaded. Yeah, actually looking at it, I think we're probably going to end up getting the headlands out in this vlog and then getting the main part of the field out in the next one. But yeah, do two vlogs in one day. That'll be interesting and different. There we go. Get our heron trailer hooked up. I have considered recently with how useful the JCB's been and how manoeuvrable it is. Maybe getting rid of this John Deere and just having the JCB and the TW5. TW5 simply so that we can easily load stuff up. But the JCB is just so much more manoeuvrable than this tractor. And it just makes me question having this on the farm a little bit. It was really useful for when we first got it, but I'm not so sure anymore. And it would cut down on our outgoing stabber to replace it. Right, so pull under. There we go. Jump back in here. Get this unloaded, and then we'll get on with the second headland. Get this knocked out. So we'll knock out the headlands today, certainly, I think. As I said, I'm really pleased with how the arable is going. It's proving to be really effective and working really well. And we seem to have the right level of equipment for it as well. I'm pleased that we haven't had to adjust our equipment level too much to take this on. I mean, it has cost us a fair amount because, well, the biggest cost being the JCB. But we should easily cover it this year, and with any luck, I think we will end up. I think we'll end up actually at the end of this year in a really good place. I think we're going to end up owning everything this side of the road, which is really my aim for this year. If we can do that, then I will be very happy because we'll be in a really good place. We'll have made major steps towards regaining the whole estate. What we do have. Actually, is I'm hoping we're going to be able to afford maybe 3 or possibly even at a stretch 4 fields, which would give us everything this side of the road and pretty much everything just over the other side of the road. It would leave a very small part of the estate left for us to repurchase, which would just make me very, very happy. And it would just, and next year we would just have a massive give us a massive boost to getting that last little bit as we went into the new year. And how we would then develop that, there are various options, but for now, yeah, I'm just pleased that that may be the outcome. It's really exciting. I'm so pleased with how this is working and how this is going. It just looks and feels like we're making progress, and that excites me. That's that's a big thing. When I took over the farm a year and a half ago, it was fairly depressing, to be honest. There was not a lot here. It was in a situation where we weren't many months from losing it, and we did manage to turn it around, and we have got it thriving now. So I'm really quite pleased. I'm really quite excited. And yeah, I think that's half full. Yeah, that is half full. So the future, seeing where the future takes us, is going to be an interesting one. I'm loving that we have that choice, that we have those choices going forwards. It's going to be it's an exciting time on the farm. It really is, and I just cannot wait to see where it goes. But first, of course, we do have to get all of this harvested. So that's what we're going to do. Just trying to work out the best way. Well, I'm trying to remember actually the direction in which I planted the field. I think we planted going down the hill, so that's how I'm going to have to cut it. Otherwise, the ride would just be horrendous and really, really horrible. Right, so I'm going to come out here. I don't think we're at 75%, but what I want to do is easiest thing for me to do is just to come here and empty as I go past. There we go. So empty this into the back, a bit over the wheels, gives it a nice even covering of the. Nice even covering of the trailer. Wow, that is coming up rather nicely. I think that will hold not much more of a tank. I think one more, and we'll have to go and empty that, maybe. But yeah, we'll get a third headland done. Get it knocked out, and that will be great. What's that? Thought I had a little bit of a strange whine there, but seems to be okay. I do worry that we've got this one combine, and if this breaks down, then we'll be in trouble. But having said that, this combine has just been all reconditioned, and of course the header has just come back after some pretty big repairs to it, so it should be all right. Oh yeah, there it is. It's I get to keep my ear out on that. I don't think that's a problem, but I just want to make sure that it remains not a problem. If you get my gist. The last thing we want is the combine breaking down when we have so much still to do. It's one of those things where we need to keep it running, otherwise yeah, we're going to be in trouble. I think we will. So if I am able to target any fields over the other side of the road, we will certainly get the remaining arable field. And I think what we'll end up doing is one of the two other fields we'll end up turning arable as well. Just simply because it will pay to have 6 arable fields running rather than just 5. Even with the increased emphasis on silage as well. If we went half-half on that, especially considering the size. 2 of the fields this side of the road are, one of them is massive. One of them is would be a fairly effective small, arable field up at the top. The other is a massive grass field, and to be perfectly honest, I would want to keep that for silage. It's just the other side of the cows, and it just makes sense to have as a silage field. And that would be that. That would help us. That would work wonders for us. So yeah, I'm just keen to keep going with that, I think, and that will give us. So that will give us another arable field. Again, not a huge one, but still another good arable field. So 2 on the other side of the road. That will take us up to 7 arable fields, and what that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 grass fields. So we would have a 50-50 split. That's half full, which would be awesome. That would make a massive difference to us. So yeah, right. I think we're gonna finish off knocking this headland out, and I will cut the vlog at the point where we've tipped, and then next vlog, I think what we'll do is we will continue straight on. So I will do 2 vlogs back to back. And we'll knock the middle out of this field, and you guys can see the whole thing. There we go. I want to fill the front of the trailer. Let's get over the trailer a little bit better. Not quite as full as we were the previous time, but that will do as well. Right, that is full. Well, not quite full, but full enough. I'm going to turn this off. Deer is ready for us. Let's head down and get this tipped. Can we fit through there? No, I'm not going to risk that. I don't want to destroy any crop. All the crop is necessary. I'd rather clip the hedge, to be honest. And yeah, let's pop down to the grain store and get this tipped. I think I opened it up earlier, if I remember. Right, there we go. It's all a bit tight around here, so not taking it too fast is a good idea. There we go. Nice wide corners. This is why we didn't have the grain store built up here. It would have been too tight. Even where it is a bit tight to turn around in and get out of. Here, it would have been, the main yard would have just been too tight to try and tip this. I also don't know quite where I would have put it up at the main farm. Where it wouldn't have been in the way. Possibility would have been where the new shed is on the edge of this of home field here. But yeah, up here is much better, much better situation. Up at this old cow shed here. Right, so into here. again. Nice by turning. I think I'm looking at getting this gate widened. As you can see, it's a bit tight getting in here. There we go. Yeah, I did open it all up, so that's good. Yeah, getting in isn't so much the issue as getting lined up as well. There we go. Get that tipped, and yeah, once again, this is where I'm going to end it. It's a pretty good place. There we go. We got caught on the back. So yeah, that's where I'm going to end it. Pretty much the same view as we had last time we did the wheat harvest. Today is still July the 23rd. Basically, you guys saw the last vlog. I said I was going to continue on and do another vlog on this, or vlog on this day. So that's exactly what I'm doing. We are going to go and knock the rest of this field out. I've tipped the, as you saw at the end of the last vlog, I've tipped the grain out of this trailer and headed back up here. And yeah, and we should hopefully get the rest of this field into the trailer, I think. Which is a really good yield actually for the trailer. The other field, near field, we managed to get an entire trailer of just from the entire field. Far field, we've done that just off the headland. So my expectations are quite high, and for a really good yield and a really nice amount of wheat off of here. So we'll see how we go. Right, we'll turn this off. We'll go jump in here, and we're going to go and start cutting into the field now. I'm going to do it from the far end. Put that back up. There we go. Because it'll be easier for me to mark where I'm going to go. I think we're alright with 3 headlands for turning around. But basically, if I can get about halfway into this patch here, that will be really good for us. That will make it really easy. So I'm going to put the front down and head in here. And of course we are starting with a nice empty tank as well, which will just help us along massively to get this out. I'm expecting from this little bit of the field, I'm expecting sort of maybe a tank off here. I'm not expecting yeah, I'm not expecting more than a trailer full off this field, off the remains of this field. I will be surprised, to be honest, if we get more than that. And I'll be ecstatic, to be honest, because that means more grain, more money from selling it, and more straw as well for our sheep. And sorry, not for our sheep, for our cows. So yeah, that'll be exciting. I'm looking over there, and I'm looking at the fields that are still available that are not ours. I can see 2 that have really nice grass in them, and then I see a lot that don't. A lot that would need ploughing anyway. Yeah, the field that we hold the summer fair in, the grass in that is actually in really poor condition. No amount of fertilising or harrowing or anything like that is going to improve the quality of the grass in that field. So I'm very tempted to get that ploughed up and reseeded this year. But of course, the thing I have to make sure then is that it's still good for the fair. That there's, you know, the grass has grown back enough that the fair can be held there. So we'll see how that goes. But in general, yeah, it's a nice looking area of the state over there. It's a pity that the people who bought the 2 furthest fields, actually the 3 furthest fields from us at the moment, don't seem to maintain them very well. I'm hoping the price reflects that when we come to buy it, because it's going to be a lot of work to nurse those fields back. Although, to be honest, no reason why, if we're going to have to plough the grass up and reseed it, that we don't have a go and put some more arable over there. I think that's absolutely a possibility, as we are veering more towards the arable side of things. Oh, we've knocked this out fairly quickly. That's good. And as I thought, it's not going to be more than a tank's worth. I do want to square this off before we start heading on to the very long bits of the field, and probably empty out into the tractor, into the trailer, sorry, before we do that. There's about, yeah, we are half full. I think we can cut in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to harvest the next bit slightly differently. We'll get this bit out. I'm not sure this is a full width here anyway. No, we'll come back and get this little bit at the end that isn't a full width there. And then what we'll do is we will head and we'll cut in again just to square off while we still have space in the combine. Yeah, there we go. We've got this little bit down here. We'll get this and then we'll square the field off. I think this is more to do with my bad turning in the corner than the field not being square at that point. Right, so down here you can see where it comes up off the hill, and we'd want to square it off, so that's exactly what we're going to do. I can get around here. So yeah, it appears 3 headlands is absolutely fine for us to turn in. That line there, I think. That looks pretty square. And if we keep going straight, we should be all good. And then we'll just, we're going to cut round this bit. But obviously it's 75%, I want to be careful. Do not want to trigger the automatic shut-off. Invariably that leads to losing crop, but better than overfilling the tank, which yeah, just causes all sorts of problems. But yeah, this allows us to basically just to knock this this bit off. We could actually use this method and go this way for the other block actually, but I think I'm still going to cut in and work my way out. There we go, that's 75% full. I think we'll do one more return. And then we'll go and empty it. There we go. Yeah, because we now cannot see over the, we cannot see in the grain tank. I don't think we have a, no, we don't have a, an indicator. I don't know whether to risk it actually and just try and knock this whole thing out. We did get a long way with 25% just then. Trouble is I can't get out and see, and I don't have a fill level indicator. Right, if it cuts out, it cuts out. We'll just have to be careful. It's not even a full width that we're going to be doing on the way back. Yeah, if it cuts out, we'll just stop there and we'll go and get the tractor and trailer. But you guys might get to see the nice little gadget that's fitted to this combine. And if it doesn't go off, then what we'll do is we'll, oh really? Wow. So full width here, it's not a full width down the bottom. I'm holding my breath. No, there we go. Whee. There we go. It cut out, so we'll have to go and get the tractor and trailer. Right, let's get the auger out. So yeah, that is a really nice little safety feature that's been added to this combine. In that you just cannot overfill the grain bin. The thing you have to do is when the automatic cutout kicks in like that, you got to be very careful or you'll run into the crop. So because I knew it was coming, I was very ready for it. But yeah, if you're not careful, it really does cause you all sorts of issues. Right, but we'll get that emptied. Maybe see if we can get a couple of pictures. While it's doing so. Alright, we need the tractor here. How are we doing? We're almost emptied. So that is our first trailer. Yeah, as I said, I don't think we're going to get more than maybe half a trailer, maybe 2/3 of a trailer off here. Right, and away we go again. Oh, it's still in reverse. We want to clear up. I want to try and clear up that little bit down the bottom of the field before we go and cut in on the last big section. Go. So we'll go clear up this little bit and then we'll come back up the top of the field and cut into there. And hopefully we will get another half a trailer off, which would be fantastic news. There we go. Right, let's head up here, get this cut. So yeah, as I was saying last time, I'm looking forward to the oats. The spring barley is really close, and what we'll be doing is we will be working with that in the very near future. I do need to get some silage down in the next couple of days, so I think that's, as I said, I think that's going to be our next job. Right, down the middle of this. So I know what I'm aiming for and where I'm aiming for, and hopefully it's going to be nicely on a nicely square to the side of the field. I'm not sure it is. There is not. This is long more than anything else. Right, I know where I'm heading for. We'll try and cut out the middle of this. But yeah, this is... I'm glad I've emptied the combine before I started this long run. I'm dreading doing bales down this a little bit as well. Because the bales are all going to have to be turned 90 degrees to undo them. And even then, you can see that they'll have a tendency to roll towards near field. So yeah, there's a lot of difficult stuff. It's 25% full on one run. Less than one run. That's impressive yield. That really is. A combine I actually would love to see on a hill like this. I've seen videos recently of a European combine, a Fiat Agri, which is just amazing. I think I've turned my shredder on by mistake. Oh, right. I'm going to check the settings for that, and hopefully we'll start laying straw again. Right, that should do it. Check the settings. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it's definitely seemed to have enabled the straw swap. Not enabled, disabled the straw swap. We are putting it out. Good. Let's keep going. This should do the trick really well. And yeah, we're going to be half full by the time we get to the top of the field again. What I might do with the length of these, well, we'll actually see where we are with the length of these, but we do have at least a 75% to do at the bottom of the field. It depends if we beat at the top of the field. If we beat by the top of the field, then it's going to be a bit close again, even though that's not very wide, that one there. Nope, we are not 50% full. Okay. So, based on that, we can go down and up the field again. It's quite a bit of straw I've lost, unfortunately. But never mind. And that will allow us to, yeah, to get this out. There we go. There's the 50% beat. It's a pity I cannot get the rest of this field into one tank. Well, only a pity insofar as I'm going to have to come and unload twice. But, yeah, I mean, that is the worst kind of pity to have, you know. Well, no, sorry, the best kind of pity to have too much yield. Sorry, not too little. I would rather have too much and have to do another trip to the tractor and trailer than too little, and this field not be worth it, and not pay for all the hard work we put into it. Yeah, really important. Having a good yield. What is really a pity actually is that we're not going to get a third full tank off it. A third full tank would go into the trailer. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but good to see what a full yield on this field is like. You know, this is going to be a well-paying field, far field. Almost 2 full trailers out of it. There we go. There is the 75% full. We will make it up to the top, which is great news. And once we do that, what we'll be able to do is empty into the trailer, and then we will head back down the other way and get the last 2 patches, and then hopefully baling this field will do us well as well. But yeah, as you can see, there is a lot of slope to this field, to the point where I've considered it actually planting it the other way round. The big issue with that is that where it's thin down the hill is just going to be impossible to plant, or very, very fiddly to plant, I should say. Let's do that. Alright, let's go and empty that out. There we go. So yeah, just a thin slither to do, and then we're probably going to end this in the same way as we've ended every harvest video so far. Going up to the silos and tipping out. Quite a tight... No, actually we should be alright coming out of here. I'm going to be looking at some of the gateways. I think before the... maybe even before the spring barley harvest, I think I'm going to look at the gateways up at our new silo. It's a little bit tight coming back out, and so I need to. I think I need to widen the gateways slightly. So we're going to go and have a look at doing that. I'm not too worried about not having a gate on there, to be honest. So we might also remove the gate from there, but I will see. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at what my options are, and see how it goes and see what happens. I think I'll be all right to go and buy a slightly larger second-hand gate. and widen that gateway slightly. I only need to add like half a metre to it. It's, you know, it's not a huge amount that of space we need to add, but it is just enough that that it could cause us issues. So yeah, I'm gonna go and get that sorted. And yeah, I'm very close to scratching the trailer every time I come out of the gateway. I just want to avoid doing it. It's not a wise thing to do, obviously, because we damage the trailer and then that costs us a whole load of money to get it repaired. Right, now can we fit all of this in one week's worth? I'm not sure we can, actually. No, not quite. It's close, but it seems the field just kicks out a little bit at this point. And as a result, we can't get a perfectly straight bit on it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to get this last little bit, and then we'll go and empty this out. So yeah, we need to get this bailed up fairly quickly. So we will probably be doing that in a upcoming vlog. I might, though, go and get the slurry spread first. I need to see how much slurry the cows produce first. There we go. Right. So how are we doing? Actually, you know what? I'm going to end this with us emptying today, just to be a little bit different. Keep things a little bit shorter. There we go. Today is July the 25th. We finished the wheat a couple of days ago. So yeah, we are heading back up to Farfield because we've got to get it baled now. So yeah, so we're doing the whole thing of harvesting and then baling. Turn our baler on, get it down, and away we go. So I want to get this field knocked out quite quickly. I do like using this JCB for baling now. We first used it, I think, for one of the live streams a little while ago. The VF had me do. Wow, that was quick. Oh, come on. Got to be nearly full. There we go. Yeah, basically need to keep going until it stops beeping like that. Open up and down. So yes, so I'm enjoying using my JCB for baling. It just works well. It's the more the maneuverability than the power than I want to use it for this job. It just works so really well at it, and means that we can easily get around the rather sharp corners that the combine makes with the straw. And as a result, we can very easily wait. I want to roll back up the hill, lift the step all the way. Yeah, that's the only problem is during the reversing. Any sharp movements and it causes issues, but that should be good. Empty that out. Put our collector back down, and away we go again. Hoping that that's going to stay where it is. Otherwise, we're just going to collect bales down the bottom of the field. We'll see in a minute. When we turn the corner, we will see if there is a bale there, or if there's a bale that's following us, because that's a distinct possibility that it follows us all the way down there. No, there. Wow. That's really going for it. I hope that doesn't go through the hedge. Oh. I'll be telling that story again. No, that's going down that bottom corner. So we do need to be careful about where we drop these bales off. This field is one of the things about this field is that it is notorious for this issue. Trying to get bales to stay put on this field has always been a problem, and as I've said several times before, probably bored you guys with this story now. Is that we did once have a couple of bales that just went through the hedge and down the down the road, down the high street. That one looked like that was having a good go at it though. That's an impressive distance that went. Right, so this is going to be our first bale, I think, where we have to get to 90 degrees. Yeah, there we go. So halfway up the hill, and have to lift the pickup, turn the bale up. Now it's getting the baler perpendicular to the hill. This is where the fun bit is. And there's no real way to cut this field that prevents this. Why can't I enter that? I don't know. Yeah, I've kind of put that in the hedge. Never mind. Right, is my collector down? Yep. Yep. In fact, we did a circle there. So yeah, there is a lot of straw on this field, and it is a very tricky field to not have bales disappear. They do just love to run away here. Yeah, that there is exactly why I like the manoeuvrability of this tractor. What we might have to do is start coming up the top of the field here and dropping bales off, I think. I went back far enough then, but never mind. We're going to have a lot of bales off here. I mean, that's our 4th bale, I think. Go back round this way because it's not. Yeah, you see, that's staying put there. Of course, came the other way around the field with combine, which is why we've got a funny thing happening at that corner. Like to drop off. Yeah, ideally we want to drop bales at the top end of this field, I think. So we might have to drive up here and do that. Go. Right, and off we go again. So I wonder how easily where we're going to get the next bale. It'd be nice if it was the bottom of the hill. I don't think it's going to be. Because even that one we dropped at the bottom, even that has rolled. This may be alright for a fairly flat spot. There we go. Right, so I need to get it perpendicular to the field. So as far as I can tell, here, that is like that. So we'll give that a try, see if that leaves the bear where it should be. 3 without rolling onto it. It's all about reading the field. That's the trouble. If you read the slope slightly wrong, then you end up with the bale just rolling, which is what we happened with the first one. I read the slope, yeah, even that one. It's a good thing I've strengthened these hedges, because if I hadn't, we would just have such trouble. We had to strengthen them after that, yeah, as I said, after that one went down the high street, we had no choice. There we go. This one might actually be in a position where I can unload it. Getting this angle right, getting these bales to stay. So even that one's rolling. Getting these bales to stay where I want them to stay is proving almost impossible down this end of the field. Up the top, we're all right. Up the top, we seem to be doing okay with getting them to stay where I want to go, and we're able to read the field a bit better. But I think next year, what we'll do is we'll try and avoid a crop that we bale in this field, because it is just causing havoc. Right, see now, that shouldn't go anywhere. I bet it does. I don't know what's in these bales. Yeah, that one stayed where it should be. Yeah, I do not know what's in these bales because they just are flying all over the place. I think it's going to be a cat. I'm gonna start driving up to. Nice thing about this JCB is it's fast as well. So what we can do is when we fill up, we can drive the bale up to the top of the field. It's going to take a little bit longer to do the job, but it's going to make more sense. Otherwise, I'm just going to be pulling bales out of the hedgerows forever. Go. Right, so down here. We'll start trying to drive them up to the top, I think. See if we can get that to work. Seems to be much better than, yeah. Than pulling them out of our reinforced hedge. Because even so, it's gonna be difficult to pull them out with the bale spike. So that's what we'll do. Lift it up, go up to the top of the field, and we will drop it off at the top of the build. I already know what I'm going to suggest to BF to call this episode, or this video. Runaway bales, I think, is an appropriate name. Even there, look at that. Right, there we go. Won't take long. The easiest thing I think for us to do is to get this end of the field done first. So once we've got these headlands out, we'll work our way back towards the gateway and get that done there. Yeah. Oh. Again. Even if I just get it over the crest of the hill here and put it along the side of the field, you know, that's still somewhere. Yeah, even that one's rolled. That's just very, very annoying. That seems to be fairly flat. We can use this mistaken bit down the middle, so that we don't run over any straw. Put our collector back down, and away we go. Yeah, it is one of the beauties of this JCB is that it really can get about this field really quickly. And as a result, we're able to get this baled up faster than I would than otherwise. And this is basically, with this finishes the headland off. bit at the edge here. Can I get to the peak of this hill? Nope. That's the answer to that. Just pull over here. Knock that off. It stays put. Dropping him off in front of each other is not a bad idea. But yeah, so that is the other reason I'm liking this JCB, is because we can do this whole thing of moving quickly about the field. Right. So lift up. Got the lights on again. Put those on. It's a bright enough sunny July day without it. There we go. This is quite a thin bit of straw here. We are going to have a lot of bales. I'm going to have to rearrange the bales in my shed, I think, because at the moment we've got all of the hay bales down one end, and the trouble is, if I put all of these straw bales just straight in the shed, then what I'm going to find is I'm not going to be able to get at any of my hay bales. So yeah, I think a bit of a shed rearrangement is in order. I'll start from the other end. When we come back, I'm going to get up on the top of the hill before we unload this. The easiest way to do it. Nice and easy way of doing this. Hopefully that will stop. Yeah, just the slightest slope in these bales are rolling. We must have them really well compacted for them not to be squashing at all and therefore stopping themselves rolling. There we are. Wow, there was a lot of straw in that row. An awful lot of straw in that row. An entire bale just off there. Right, so I learnt my lesson from that one. Bring this alongside here. At least those last two, the thing is about them that they are actually accessible. The ones down the bottom, we have an issue in that the bales aren't really that accessible. Right, we'll finish off this row and then we'll come back up. So, well, we're making good time on this field. I'm pleased with the way this is going. Even having to run up and down the field like this to prevent these runaway bales, we are we do seem to at least be doing a decent timing on it, and seem to be getting a decent amount and decently done. We are, of course, going to have all of this again soon with barley. But I may not do a vlog on us baling now. But it is. This is the great thing about having an arable set up here now. We are going to have. So it really is going from next to no bales to get through last year with our cows. This year we are very much going to be in a position where we will not want for straw bales through the winter. we will have enough straw bales for the year easily. Which I'm so glad about, so pleased about. Yeah, I think putting oats in this field next year is going to be a good idea. So we want to get the oilseed radish in here, ideally. Get it fertilized with the manure, spread it with the manure, and then we'll get some oilseed radish in here, and that will increase the yield next year. But it's a much better idea than trying to put either grass back in here or doing more wheat or barley in it. If it's a field, if we're trying to get some straw off it, it's not worth it. It really isn't. Around we go, and this is the last bit actually for this end of the field. So that's fantastic. From now on, we should be okay unloading the bales. Pretty much where they do. Not many rows to go. But yeah, I think we should be all right loading up and emptying where the bales come out, especially if they're down this end of the field. I'm gonna have to turn the left here and come back round, otherwise we're not going to be able to get into that road. Good. Picking up again. Yeah, we missed a very little bit at the end of the last road. I'm not too worried. We actually have a really good number of bales off here. Now the other way to do this would be to take every other road. Right about that. There we go. All in all, this has been a decent and useful baling session. That's going to muck us up. As long as it wants us to empty before we get off the crest of the hill. Ah, there we go. Close up slightly. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to lose the bale. Don't want to do that. Fantastic. Yeah, so I'm going to take every other row at the moment, I think. Or maybe even every third. Simply because it just makes an easier turn. And we can meander back. And it should be fairly easy to do this. Yeah, there we go. Much easier to do it that way. That one. Wow, really not many more to go. Fantastic. Right. There we are. I think we might get 3 more bales out of here, maybe. I want to the last, but I suppose it doesn't matter wheat or barley straw in the bales, so we'll basically get all of this up. Then we have to start stacking these bales up soon. Might get 2 more bales up there, yeah. Given the amount we've got, let's not put it into the road that I need to unload. Right. There we go. Back down. Oh, we weren't quite up at the top of the hill for that one. Yeah, definitely lots of runaway bales today. Not going to be another full bale, but we are far enough. We don't have to worry about that. Ooh, bale there. That was lucky. That's why, kind of why I wanted to drop them where I end up. The trouble is that doing that, they just roll into the hedges, and as I said, we have made those hedges nice and bushy and fairly reinforced, but yeah, they they are not. It's not great to be running bales into them all the time. Right, there we go. I am all done. Today is July the 29th, and yeah, we are back on Farfield. Today we are going to be collecting up some bales. So I've already got my John Deere up here, and I'm in the T-dub with the bale spike on the front. So we're going to start with getting the bales that are down the bottom end of the field here. Basically, I'm going to see how quickly I can get these bales collected up and stacked. If we can get this field done and near field done as well, I'll be very happy, but we'll see how we do. It's a lot of bales to get that in a very short period of time. We do, of course, have more visibility than we used to have with our tractors here. Oh, there we go. So we might be able to do this. We've not got many bales down this end of the field, and they're pretty much all in the hedgerow. So, yeah, I'm just going to see how quickly we can gather all these up. So I think we've got 5 bales down here I can see, all embedded in the hedge. So we'll extract those all out, get them loaded up, and then the rest of the bales are all at the top of the field here, which is why I've parked John Deere where I have, because it's nice and easy. We should be able to fit all of these bales on here. I have a feeling we did hay bales on here a little while ago and managed to fit all of the bales on. So yeah, I am under no illusions that we should be able to get all of the bales in this field on this trailer. It is just a question of, can we get all of them in one go, and how quickly can we get them? That's the thing. It's the longest bit is the bit we're doing at the moment, the whole driving right down the bottom of the hill here to get these first few. So all these bales are going to go in the shed that used to house the combine. We're now turned that over into a shed for bale storage. Now that we have our new grain store up in the old cattle shed. And yeah, so that's useful for that now. That is because, of course, we have started doing full-on silage on the farm. We're no longer relying on silage bales. It's not got any better. We're going to have to get it up the top and redo it, I think. Because that's not straight enough for me to get on the trailer. It is straight enough for me to get up the hill, but yeah, we need to straighten it up and get it on the trailer. We're going around the other side of the trailer anyway. I want to start locking bales on very quickly. And yeah, we should get all of these on here. So 3 more bales down the bottom there. What have we got up here? Coming up the hill. So 6 bales there. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wow. Okay, we may not get all these bales on here. That's a lot of... We've had a really good yield off this field. That's going to hit the trailer unless I'm quick. Not going to be quick enough. That's going to hit the trailer. Right, let's flatten out our bale spike. Lower it down. Yeah, that's alright. What I can do is come at it from this angle here. There we go. Right. one got? Oh, no. Ah, we went through the top of the bale. That is not going to be good for that bale. At all. Wow. I'm going to have to come back to that bale. It's stuck. That does not bode well for doing this job quickly. Really doesn't if we can't get a bale like that sorted. Actually, that's annoying me, so I'm going to just go through the side of it. We're going to have to go through the side of a few of these. That shouldn't do too much damage. Right. And then we turn it so that it is in the right place on the field. The trouble with stacking with the T-dub. Oh, we are going to... Yeah, that one's rolling. The trouble with stacking with the T-dub is this issue with not being able to see our bale spike. That will have to do. Come at the trailer at a very slight angle. There we go. That should do it. We've not got a rain forecast for a little while, so I'm not too worried about that. Ah, they're both going to roll to the back. Well, mind you, that's not such a bad thing. That actually works to our advantage, because they're actually a pretty good place at the back now. Right, let's go get some more off down this hill. So we need to fill the back first, because that trailer is slightly rear angled. And it's actually better to fill over the wheels anyway first. So, yeah. We're going to do it that way. Not that we got much choice, to be honest. So I hear VF is away this weekend. I think he's gone to Germany. So, yeah. I hope he's doing well over there. I think he's got something to do with a bale competition or something. So, well, I hope whatever he's doing well at it. Obviously, that means that I've got the channel to myself today. Unless he's putting out other stuff. But yeah, at the moment, I've got the channel to myself. So, yeah. Welcome to BallinCraig. Like Eddie does everything. Right, so let's keep our own bale challenge up. Let's see if we can get all these bales on here. Oh, no. There we go. That's that one on. I'm quite happy with that. That's a nice bit of stacking. Wow, it's taking us longer than I would like to get this job done. Right, we have to come at that. We have to poke that inside that one. That one's not coming out unless we do that. I think there was another one in the hedgerow down here somewhere. Is there one? Is that one? That might be one. I don't know if that's one this side of the hedge or the other side of the hedge. I think that's one this side of the hedge. Yeah, it is. Oh wow, I'm going to actually come at it quite well. So I'm going to get this loaded up, and then we've just got the one more down here, none in the opposite hedgerow, because this field slopes down and out this way. Which is why, until we reinforce the hedges, they used to end up going down the high street. But it is, yeah, we have a lot of bales on this field. I'm really pleased with our bale yield on this field. There we go. Right, again, we've got a slight angle on the bale, so we need to come at the trailer at a slight angle as well. Getting everything. There we go. Getting everything just right. There we are. That one. So we can get. What do we get? 5 bales, so maybe 10 bales on the bottom row. At least 8. can see us getting at least 8 on this bottom row. And at least 10 on the top row. So we have a little bit of extra space. Yeah, if we can get 10 on the bottom row, we'll get 12 on the top row. Ooh, I'm actually quite pleased. I managed to get into that quite well. Probably, I don't know actually. That may be enough space to get all of this field on. I'm going to have to reposition this bale later. Right, so what we'll do is we will put it here. And we might be able to get a third row done as well. See, they all roll. So, oh, I missed that bale. Still rolling. So we'll do what we did before. Again, we're not quite straight onto the bale. I've got to straighten up a little bit. Trouble is, while I'm trying to, when I'm trying to do it with the bale rolling, it does create a little bit of an issue simply because I'm not able to properly. I'm not able to properly work it out. I'm not able to take my time to line myself up. I've basically got to try and just spike the bale. So, yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. Whereas, as you'll see here, I should be able to level that out, line myself up properly, and get another bale. Like so. Hopefully get it deep enough. Yeah, that it's not a problem. Whoa! If you turn too quickly, they do tend to fly off these bale spikes. And if you're lucky, they then don't break up. This kind of job is a little bit easier with a telehandler, in all honesty. But I'm very used to doing it with a tractor, because of course we had the we used to do this all the time with the massive. Yeah, we're not going to get 5 bales on this bottom row. It's going to be just the 4. So 8 bales in total. Which will then mean 10 bales on the top, so 18 bales in total. And we'll get on this trailer. We've got 3 over there. Did I get 10? Yeah, maybe 10 over here. So yeah, that's before I go and fish the stuff out of the hedge over here. So yeah, we're not going to fit all of this field on here, but we might fit all of this field and the next field. Of course, we've got to get near field clear as well. So yeah, there's that to do as well. So I'm basically gonna clear this field today of as many as I can, and then before next time I will clear off the rest of this field and near field, so we can get on with the jobs we've got to get on with here. Speaking of which, the barley is coming along nicely. That will be ready to harvest in a few days. The next job we've got to do though is we're getting very close to another silage harvest. So what I want to do is I want to get some slurry on the grass fields. So that's what we'll be doing next time. If I can get some slurry onto the grass fields, then what we'll have is a nice increased yield for the silage. I'm hoping to get some help. We'll see if we can get Frank over to help me out with the silage harvest. At the moment we have a forage wagon, but I might hire a proper silage harvester, considering the amount we're doing. And yeah, if we've got another set of hands around here, then that makes sense. There we go. So that is the first row done. Let's get the second row loaded up. Which we are now travelling a lot less distance to get these. Right, I think I had 2 in the hedge over here. I've got 1 definitely. Yeah, I've got 1 as far as I can see. Right, we have to go into the side of this to get it out. Which is always the trouble when they roll into the hedge. Is you can't get at them at the angle you want to. Slowly out. There we go. One in. So yeah, can I get a full trailer done this vlog? I'm hoping so. We've got a few to go, but we should manage it. The thing about the ladders is that far enough on the mat, to be honest. Yeah, that's better. Let's just check that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's good. That's very good. There we are. Right, so let's go get this other one that's down here that we did manage to stop rolling. Oh, all these rogue bales. And the bale collection is always a fairly lengthy job. Especially if you get a good yield. You know, it's quite, well, nice it being a lengthy job if it's because you've got a good yield of bales. Let's push that back. There we go. And we can get this loaded on this side. I'm going to leave the group in the top corner. We can get the tractor over there easy and get them loaded up. I don't think it's going to be that many actually left. It is, as I said, it is a good number of bales that we've got. So there we go. That's butted up against the other bale. This T-dub is so much easier to do this bale loading with than the Massey was. There, get that one done. And it's simply because it's a taller tractor. We can see more, which is fantastic. Right, and for that one. Turn slowly so we don't fly the bale off the front. Not a massive number of bales going to be left on the field. Enough that I can't just turn around and shove a remaining one in front of here. Get it down to the farm. Whoa! I misjudged that. Nah, it's unfortunate. Especially as it's another roller. What do I do this time? Much easier. Just stop it with the front wheel. Yeah. The straw bales, that baler really compacts the straw to the point where they're essentially, they just don't deform at all. It means we pack a lot of straw in, but wow, they just roll like nothing. And we were seeing that last time. In that it just, they just do not deform at all, these bales. Right, where's that? It's too far back. There we go. one more over here, and then we can start on the lot that are over this way. I'm half tempted to see if I can get a third stack on top. I think it depends on how many bales I have left. If there is, you know, if it's possible, I don't see why not. The only thing that worries me is the tractor going over, especially on the hills around here. You know, it's not so bad if it was all on the flat, but coming off this field, it's quite a hillside. And if you're not careful, you're gonna go over. You're gonna send the tractor on its side. I think we might have. I mean, I think I've got the height to do it. I can't actually see to load there. No, actually I can't see to load there, so we will just go too high. It's overloading the trailer anyway to try and go another height, and we don't need to. We do have an entire other field that we need to unload as well. So we will just there we go. No, oh, what is it with me and these two bales? Ah, and we had to do the same with this one. Wow, I don't seem to be able to judge the distance right on these two bales. There we go. Maybe I could have done that when I had the baler on. Stop the ones that were the runaway bales. Anyhow, it's all fine now. Yeah, why that? I thought I was easily far enough on there. You see the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. Right, that's better. There we go. So 6 more. One. Yeah, we've got at least 6 more here. Not many more after that. We might have. We've even got 8 more on the field to do the bottom row. It's quite a lot on that side. Yeah, I think we've got 6 there, so we've got most of the bottom row. Another refill. Yeah, that should do. Go. Yeah, got 1 in there. 2 more here. Oh, we've only got 4 more. Oh no, we haven't. We've got 2 in that hedgerow there. So I have 5 more. That would go on top. That really would. Side. Yeah, that's seated fine. Drop that one down. Right, 4 more. And call it at that point. I could fit all of these on here. But as I say, I don't need to fit all of these on here, which is more to the point. We'll just go and get the rest from the other field. And we'll all be done and dusted. Get these unloaded with the skid steer and into the barn, which I've now made space for. Is this the one on the hedge? No, I think that's the last one on the hedge. Oh no, that is not the last one on the hedge. Here we go. So yeah, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over there, and we have space for 2. So that is 4 left. Yeah, conceivably you could do 4 across the, you know, along the middle at the top. I'm not going to do it. 4 more on the 4 to start off the next trailer, and then do near field. That will do us nicely. There we go. Ooh, that's not as securely on there as I thought. Yeah. Oh wow, no, definitely not. Right, let's see if we can't. Again. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that further on, because that should be a lot further on than that. Okay, that is batting up against everyone now. There we go. Which is quite a way in, so I'm guessing the other one is... it's not too bad. Right, last 2. Get these loaded up. And then yeah, I'll take them down to the yard, get them unloaded, and we can start making plans. We can start making plans for these fields now. I think this next year is going to be oats. If that's the case, then what we're going to plant in here over the winter, or actually to go through the autumn, because we can grow it in the autumn, and then it will be really good for next year. Is we're going to put some oilseed radish in here. I've heard that will help us massively with the yield next year, even bump up the yield even further. But I think this field is not great for doing any crops that I want to get bales off, because yeah, that hill is not good for it. And then yeah, after that, what we're also going to do is we'll need to look at what near field is going to be. I think near field is actually a pretty good candidate for the spring crop this year. So again, that I think we will end up putting in some oilseed radish. See if we can up the yield on there as well. And if we can up the yield on those these 2 fields, with that kind of setup, we should get a really nice amount of money next year off here. This was winter wheat this year, so I think the home field then we will probably put the winter wheat into once we have so almost immediately, because it's so late in the year and it's not going to have a lot of chance to grow any of the oilseed radish. Put the winter wheat in there, and that will be great. And possibly winter wheat on the one on the hill on the other side. I think we'll see how we do, because we do have a lot of straw. I'm not sure we need to be quite so much straw done next year. So we might put some granola or something like that in. Yeah, let's lock that on as well. Yeah, happy with that. So there we go. That's pretty much it. I'm happy with that. That's a nice bit of stacking. We have got all of our bales that we can onto the bale trailer at the moment. It's, oh yeah. I'd better get those down to the farm, because some of those are not that securely on there, especially on this side. Today is August 1st, and we've just finished filling up with some slurry. I have disconnected all the hoses and everything, and we are now going to head out to field 10, which we have we've christened the Forgotten Meadow, because it's quite a way up. As you can see, we're still in the process of collecting bales off near field. After having done Farfield last time, we did a vlog, and those will all be collected up in the next couple of days. And as soon as I've done that, and probably for the next vlog, we're gonna get started. We're gonna move the combine over and get started on the barley that's on the field on the hillside over that way. But today, yeah, we need to get on with the grass work. We need to, this grass is not far off getting done now, or getting, there we go. Not far off getting cut again. I just want to give it one last big push. This is all going to go to silage. We have plenty of hay bales now. And yeah, we need to silage the lot. So I'm basically just going to run this now until the trailer runs out. Hopefully I can work out exactly where I've finished. We're doing the headland first. I'm going to do all the grass fields like this in the next couple of weeks. Or the next couple of days, sorry. Just to get them all done. Because one last big push the grass will all get nicely grown, and yeah, we'll have a good late summer harvest on it, and yeah, that should present us with a good set of grass to put into our silage clamp. And once we've done that, we're actually going to do another cut at the end of the autumn, and what that will basically mean is that we'll fill up the silage clamp during the rest of this year, and then get it fermenting as we go into winter, which will then give us something to feed our cows. What I'll probably do at that point is sell off any remaining silage bales we have, and get some money in for those. But at the moment, yeah, we're still using silage bales because, of course, we don't have anything in the silage club. I'm going to head up here. Start spreading around here. Yeah, the biggest issue with this trailer, and part of the reason why I'm considering getting a new one, is because I have no silage fill level on. And to be perfectly honest, we could, with the amount of grass we've got now, we could use a bigger silage trailer. So I might, going into the new year, replace this one and get us a new one. So I'll just deactivate it. Silage if I can avoid it. Here we go again. Yeah. There we go. We have run out. You see, it's not the largest capacity trailer that we have here. It really, it's going to take us several trips to get this field done. And in fact, to be honest, the aim in this vlog really is to see how far we can get through field 10. Sorry, I do need to start calling it the Forgotten Meadow, although that sounds rather grandiose, I think. But yes, the Forgotten Meadow, we'll see how far we can get through it, how much we can fill up, how many times we have to fill up. I think we'll be alright for the most part. We do have plenty of cow slurry to use, but it is a big question of how many times we have to come back down here, and how much of that we can log. I need to sort of straighten up, preferably without hitting the front loader on shit. There we go. Perfect. We are a little bit against the wall, right? This is always a fun bit of manoeuvring up here. When we put this slurry pit in, I thought, oh, it'll be wonderful, it'll be out of the way, and we won't have to worry about about it getting in the way. But it's not the most accessible place that I put it. So yeah, there is that. There we go. We're away from the wall now. That's fine. I need to reverse it up, and I'll collect up all the hoses. Yeah, I think a larger slurry spreader would be useful. So long as we can reverse it up here, of course, because that is the issue. It's trying to maneuver things around the yard. Right, let's go connect up the hoses. Around there, to there, perfect. There we go. Started to pump up, and it's filling up now. So yeah, it's really an update on the farm. The barley is ready, to be honest. I don't want to leave it much longer. The sun has been shining for a while. We have no. Ooh, I think they're full. So let's go. The sun's been shining for a while. It's done, and yeah, it's really come right. It's not a bad, by any means, a bad yield from what I can tell. But I don't want to leave it much longer simply because we'll lose the crop. It's very dry. The oats are due to come ripe in the next couple of weeks. Well, so that's some good news there. And we'll get them not long after. And we're probably, I'm in two minds. We do have quite a bit of straw already, but we could possibly try and bale what's in the barley. And actually, thinking about it, I've had a couple of companies approach me after seeing how we've been struggling with the round bales. They kind of approached me and gone, well, do you want to trial a square baler? So I might just bale it anyway. As a tester, we can always, because we have most of our bales being round bales, and because we're not actually anymore looking to be doing silage bales on the farm, a square baler may be the way to go. So I'm currently looking into that. The Lely being not that old, they seem to be prepared to take for a really decent part exchange price. So yeah, we're going to start looking into that. That would also stack better in the sheds. Of course, we do now have a massive stack of hay bales in there, and we're getting there with the straw bales as well. So we have a lot to use up. But I think the way I look at it, square bales are probably the way to go around here. I might even be able to get something really nice second hand. I don't want to. We're not in the habit of wasting money here. The reason why the farm is becoming more successful is because we haven't been really wasting money that we've been getting, reinvesting in the farm. And yeah, in doing so, we are doing well. I think it's gonna only take about 3 loads of slurry off here. I think we're gonna do quite well with that. Right, and round this road. Just trying to keep an eye on where we've done. I don't think I'm doing much overlap. Enough overlap, probably. But yeah, I don't want to waste too much slurry redoing where I've already been. So try and keep that to a room. But yeah, so look, very much looking at a square baler at the moment, and I've got a couple that have come to me with suggestions. I think a New Holland one might be quite nice. And there are a couple of old second-hand New Hollands that I've got my own. They create slightly smaller bales, and but would work brilliantly for the farm. So yeah, might also look. Well, the thing is, one of the things that would come with that would possibly be. Oh, there we go. So I need to remember roughly where I am. And yeah, one of the things that would come with that rather nicely would be that they would fit in to our feed. Well, I don't know if they would fit into our feed mixer very well. But our feed mixer, the beauty of the feed mixer on here is in a yard where we don't have a lot of space. Having a feed mixer that's not towed, that's mounted on the 3-point hitch is quite useful. But of course it doesn't have a lot of space, and it is one of those feed mixers that absolutely requires straw. we can't do power food in it as you can with a lot of other feed mixers, or mixed ration in it as you can do with other feed mixers without having straw. So there is that to it as well. I don't know why it is. It's one of those odd things, but we just don't get a good mix of feed without straw in that mixer. So yeah, it's an oddity. So I need to check the size of the bales coming out because I don't want to make it more difficult to actually mix the feed. It would be that would not help us. So yeah, right, there we go. Let's go connect up our hoses again. There we go. Fill her up. Yeah, so we do have that. We've got 2 grass fields over the other side, so this could be a nice amount of silage off this. I may even have to call in some help when it comes to that, so we'll see. I'd like to see if Frank is up for a trip, to be honest. See if he wants to come and help out with the silage harvest and help us out. With any luck, he'll be free. It is a very busy year, of course, for all farmers, and pulling him away from his dairy farm can be quite difficult. But yeah, if I'm stuck for the help, then he will. He's often happy to pop out here, pop across the Irish Sea, and come and give me a hand. The only thing there is, as I said, it is quite a busy year. But then as a dairy farmer, as I well know, there is not a time here that isn't really quite busy. Right, I just want to keep an eye. You can see the difference in colour of the ground where we have spread compared to where we haven't. So I want to find that sweet spot where we've been going. And that looks, I think that's it there. Come around. That is all covered. I know further down here wasn't, so I'm going to start here. I think that's, yeah, we're now into an area that hasn't been. So that will do nicely. Hopefully we haven't got too much overlap. I think we've got enough probably now to do the rest of this field. I think a bigger one will be useful. We could... the nice thing about this one, of course, is it's towable by the T-Dub. What we can do is, now that we've got the John Deere as sort of our medium-sized tractor, or even with the JCB, we're in a position now where we actually can have a larger slurry tank. So long as we can get it up to the slurry pit to fill it up, it's all good. It will work quite nicely for us. So yeah. I want to look into that going into the new year as well. There we go. Perfect. Track. Yeah, only probably a couple more rows to go. We do have 4 more fields to do, but as I said, I think we're only at best going to be covering this field in this vlog. I will get on to the other fields later. Yeah, it's gone quite a way, the slurry, that's good, and we'll get a good yield from the grass as a result. The advantage of the slurry, of course, is irrigating it slightly as well. It's quite a good, being liquid, there's quite a good water content in it as well. So yeah, our grass is not going to go all yellow and wither and die before we can actually get it harvested. Good for us, good for grass. And, nice bit of silage off it as well, I think. That's yeah. Good harvest with any luck to come from this field. And this is a field. The cotton meadow is a field that in the past has produced a good amount. Run out before the end of this. Yeah, there we go. We run out before the end. Oh. We need a little bit more. So we'll go fill up one more time. Get that last little slither done. We don't need a huge amount, but I am going to fill up because obviously I have other fields to do. We have to do some muck spreading at some point, especially if I want to get some oilseed radish in here. We don't have a huge number of days to get that in. We need to get that. We actually want those to be fairly well grown before winter hits. That will put a good amount of fertilizer in the soil. So we need to get that. We need to get our stubble fields done with muck. Get the muck spreader out on them. Our side muck spreader, and get that all done. Too fast, right this time. It is a very delicate balance getting the slow tanker up here. I'm always looking at ways to improve the farm, and I'm not sure this area up here is the most useful of areas. Right, there we go. Right, let's go connect the hose up again. There, to there. Right, and pull her up. There we go. So this will be our last run. We're going to fill it up, as I said, but I will then head off and do the other fields after I finish the vlog. Cows are doing well. The cows are doing very well at the moment. We had several calves born, which is great. Oh wow! I nearly went off without disconnecting those. There we go. Those are disconnected, and off we go. There we are. Right, so we want to head back to the field, get the slither done, and then I'm going to come back. I'm going to do this field next, but this should be good enough to. This will easily be enough. But yeah, I'm gonna have a look at some other slurry tanks. I think we will do another round of slurry before the end of the year, so I will probably. You'll probably see a new slurry tanker on this when we do this job again later in the year. Because I want to get something, try to do something different with it. I'd love to get a tank big enough to do this whole thing, which is why I'm taking notes actually a little bit. We have done 3 and a bit tanks, so if I can get one that holds that amount and therefore does this whole field, that will be of massive use to us. So yeah, but I think that might be it actually. That certainly should cover the bit that we had left. So I'm very happy with that. That's a job well done. We are going to have, we should have a good crop of grass off here now. Today is August the 12th. We are continuing on with the harvest. The spring barley is ready for us to cut, so we're doing that today. I'm just trying to maneuver the combine up here. First time I've done this field, so I'm kind of hoping we can actually connect to the header here. Otherwise we're going to have to move up to the top end of the field. But we seem to be doing alright actually. As long as I can get onto it straight enough for it to connect, we should be okay. That's about as I'm going to pull the tractor forward a little bit, I think. Maybe reverse it up. Should be able to grab it at that point. But it's not the easiest space to maneuver this. Right, there we go. That straightens it up a little bit. There we go. That should be enough. And then we'll just pull the trailer out from underneath. Yeah, we can maneuver that. There we go. Right, and let's pull the trailer away. And we'll just pull it up here. That'll be nicely out of the way. I've got the other tractor and trailer, the John Deere, down in the yard. I don't think we're actually going to need to empty the combine until we finish the field. Well, we might need to, but I don't think we're going to need to empty the trailer, certainly, until we finish the field. Right, let's start her up. Always forget to attach the PTO. There we go. Right, let's start her up. Perfect. And in we go. So this is the spring barley we planted earlier in the year. I'm actually going around the field the wrong way. This is the spring barley we planted earlier in the year. It's coming along nicely. Oh wow, we can't. This is the trouble. Come on, round you go. There we go. New fields have dips in them that are difficult to get into, and it's grounding out the header slightly. There we go. We just need to lift the header up a little bit. Let's lift the comb up because that's a bit low. But we have got a real dip here. We're catching on the bottom of the, we're catching the bed on the field, which is not a good thing. I think it's just there. It's just there where it's near the hedge, and there's quite a big dip. I know we had a problem actually when we were planting with that bed of the field. So yeah, that's how you do it. You basically lift your bed up a bit to try and clear yourself. Try not to pull all the, also of course, a load of ground and mud and stuff into the bed, because that's not good for it either. The cutters at the bottom, they don't like that. they don't respond well to trying to cut dirt. There we go. I'm going to lift the bed at this point and come out, so we've got space to turn around, and then I can get a good angle to come back into the field at eventually. There we go. I love this farm, but it is so tight. Right, back down, and yeah, we just can get in there nice and easily now. As normal, we're going to do 3 headlands. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of field left once we've done 3 headlands. Yeah. We are getting an incredible yield, though. That's 20. We're going to get a full tank off 2 headlands. That's a fantastic yield off this field. I'm very, very happy with that. I wasn't expecting such a good yield off here. That's amazing. That bodes well for the oats as well. Later, when we need to, when we're going to have a go at those. As you can see, they are still quite away from being ripe. I think it's going to be end of the month before they are ready to harvest at all. Go. Right, so let's lift up again. But yeah, this corner of the field is quite. It dips as it approaches the other side of that hedge, where we'd done the cutout. The whole field itself just dips, and of course that means that we tend to catch the bed along that bottom headland. But we're going to be, we may not get a full tank off 2 headlands. We're not going to be massively far off. I will go and get the other tractor and trailer when we finish this second headland, and we'll fill it up, or we'll empty at that point. That makes sense to me. And that beep tells me I'm half full. I do love this alert system that I installed. Or actually, no, I didn't install it. Matt installed it for me when he refurbed the combine. It works really well. So, you know, one of those nice aftermarket kits that's useful. Tempted to get GPS added, but to be perfectly honest, we have no need for that on here. It would make things easier when I was doing on the tractor. It would make things easier when I'm doing things like spreading slurry. But otherwise, it's kind of it kind of would make no difference to me whatsoever. There we go. I'm just want to catch that little bit in the corner. Let's not leave that. At this yield, that's quite a bit of grain that I would have left there. Quite a bit of barley. There we go. So what I'm going to do on this, as a lot of people pointed out to VF after my last set of harvesting, especially after I baled up Farfield, that a square baler would probably be a much better idea on this farm. So as much as I spent a huge amount of money on the Lely when we first bought it, I'm going to go and buy a... I'm not going to go and buy. I'm going to go and get on trial. There's a very nice New Holland baler. Right, not quite the same capacity as the Lely, but it is a nice baler. So we're going to go and try that out in a couple of days. Right, let's get our start out. There we go. Oh, actually, I don't want to leave that running. There we go. Just stop that for a minute, and we will go and get our tractor and trailer. So we'll do one more headland, and then we'll start knocking out the middle of the field. But at the moment, that is a good yield. I think we'll get... I think this trailer takes 3 loads from the combine. I don't think we'll get a full trailer off here. There we go. Perfect. Good place to park the tractor and trailer, actually. So wait there for that to empty. In the meantime, I'll turn everything back on. Yeah, I've got the comb right up. Maybe put it down slightly. It's not quite that tall. Oh, we must be nearly there. Right. Shake the auger. Make sure we got it all out. And away we go again. So, yeah, one more headland, and then we will cut into the field. Really good yield on here. Really, really good yield. I have, between now and the oats, we're going to be doing silage on the farm as well. We're going to be, yeah, we're going to cut the grass, row it up, and I'm actually thinking, because I've got some help on the way. I'm actually thinking I'm going to get hire a silage harvester, so that we can be a little bit more efficient in the whole thing. We can still use, I can actually still use the forage wagon for it, because the forage wagon would still make a great place for a forage harvester to go into. But I originally decided not to use a forage harvester because it's difficult to use one when it's towing. You basically still have to have 2 tractors up and drop a trailer off every time it fills, and it's just, yeah. So, yeah, we might get a forage harvester if I've got help, and hire that. And we do have 4 fields of silage to do, so we'll have to do that. I think we'll have to do that as something special, maybe. Go. We are, again, we're 25% full at this point. That's really quite good. One last little bit, and then we will cut into the field. I think we've got enough space to turn around with 3. We might need a 4th. I think if I take a 4th, there won't be any field left there. Let's see. I'll reverse this round here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not go through the hedge, please. Go and head into here. This point here. Try and keep an even distance. line up on that. Hopefully this is nice and straight. It's a bit difficult without tram lines, but we should be okay. That sort of takes us through the middle of the field. Nice and straight. There we go. That's not too bad from what I can see there. Let's turn around and have a look. That's not too bad. I didn't feel bumped too much. See how we do. I don't think it's going to take too long now to knock the rest of this field up. Once we get the headlands off, it actually tends to be a fairly quick process after that. That is 50% full, I think. Is it? How full is that? Yeah, it's 50% full. Right, now is our proper test for can we turn around in this headland. We can actually. It's not as straightforward as just doing a straight turnaround, but we do have enough space to manoeuvre. So that's good. I'm expecting the next time we come back up this way is when we will probably empty the combine. I think we will be 75% full at that point. I'm only going to about 75% full because I don't want to kick in the automatic stop system, because that just is... It can lead to destruction of some of the crop. So yeah, I try not to use it. That is there as a complete fail-safe to make sure that we don't have grain overflowing over the top of the combine. There we go. It's coming out nicely. Oh, I don't think we're going to be at 75%. I think what we'll do, we'll probably end up going... Yeah, it's not filling that quickly. Yield is good, yield is fantastic, but it isn't filling that quickly. Yeah. Down again. There we go. There's 75%. So we can go up and down this field at least a couple more times, to be honest. Yeah, we definitely have a full grain window behind us now. So yeah, we'll look at emptying soon. This whole field will fit in the trailer. So the thing about this farm is that it's not... While yields can be good, while yields can be fantastic, in fact, quite often a field doesn't fit in more than a trailer. It's not a huge amount that a field, even at maximum yield, will produce. Right, so what I'm going to do actually is I don't think the auto cutout will kick in going back up the field. I want to get another row. If it does, then it does, but... And then go and get that little bit at the top before I empty. That's not bad, actually. That was pretty straight. Other than that little bit that we got at the top of the field that I'm going to go and collect. That was pretty straight. As I said, yeah, we've got not a huge amount. I'm not going to cut into this last bit. There's no point in doing that, so I'm just going to cut around the edge. Whoa! Ah, the auto cutting did kick in. Wow, we'll go and get the tractor and trailer. That was more off those two runs than I thought there was. I'm glad I managed to stop it before we destroyed any. I don't think we destroyed any. No, we're good. Right, so let's have a jog back down the field here. We'll go and get our tractor. There's no warning. I think that's the only my only problem from that auto cutting. Could do with like one more warning as it gets to sort of 98% full. Just so that I can stop at that point and stop the auto cutting jumping in. As I said, it does lead to some crop destruction if you're not careful. kind of have to slam on the brakes. There we go. Jump back in the combine. We're going to go and get that little bit and then come back and do the rest of this. I think our Heron holds more than 2 tanks full. He's obviously looking fairly full at the moment. There we go. Right, shake our auger and away we go again. Header. So yeah, we're going to hire a baler and give it a try out on here. A square baler would make more sense. Right, that is more than a header's width actually. At the top there. I think we were pretty straight compared to our drill. What I think the trouble is that the field is not pretty straight compared to our drill. Feeling I can't remember how I drilled this field actually, which end I started from. But yeah, the rest of this will now fit in this tank and hopefully into the trailer, and then we will be done and dusted. And I will take it down to our brand new grain store and get it sorted. Yeah, I'm feeling I'm not sure. This could end up bumpy because we're essentially following the line at the edge, and of course at this point we're not drilling along that edge. Which is why you normally cut in, just so that you can not worry about following the edge of the field like that. But it's all good. We're making good progress on the ender here. One more cut, maybe 2. No, I think it's one more cut. That's not a header's width there. It might be at the top, but yeah, that's more than a header's width at the top, unfortunately. But at the bottom, we're not. Yeah, it's fairly quickly that gets into a wedge. So the top of this field is so much wider than the bottom. But it has been a good field. It has produced a good amount of barley this, and that excites me greatly. It also means it should be a little bit easier to sell because we can use the tractor and trailer to basically sell all of our barley this year. Alright, let's reverse up. Get the auger out, and we'll fill up the back of the trailer. Yeah, the trailer is quite full. I'm hoping we can fit the rest of this on here. I think that might be it. I'm hoping that's it. Trailer is looking very full, so that would be fantastic. We no longer need that on, so I'll just jump in and do that. Today we are heading up to Bolton's Machinery. This is because they have got hold of something for me. It is August the 16th, and we're now in the process of waiting for the oats to harvest. We're going to be doing the grass soon as well. But this is what we've come up here for. It's a Massey Ferguson 5 square baler. Yeah, it's after a lot of feedback that BF got from my videos, which he passed on to me saying, "Hey, you've got all these hills. Why don't you get a square baler?" And yeah, so it's a little bit older than our Lely. This but it's in good nick. And we're going to try it out, and we're going to see what it's like. It's a nice looking baler. And you can hitch up auto stack and stuff to it, although we have no need for bits like that. But yeah, good little baler this. We're going to try it out today. We're going to see if it is any good, whether it'll do us. So let's get it up to the field, I think. Alright. This tractor is overkill for this, to be honest. We could run this very easily on the TW5. I think it only takes like 85 horsepower. This is one of the most power efficient balers I know of. Normally they take a lot more power than this. But we'll be fine with this. We definitely don't need to hook up the JCB to this baler. That is a massive amount of overkill. So we'll use the John Deere with it. We'll give it a try out with this. See how it works. As you can see as we drive back, I still need to collect up the round bales. So hopefully we'll get those picked up soon. We've got no rain forecast or anything, so I'm not in a huge rush. But I've got a bale trailer parked on that field at the moment. Mainly because it's just a job that needs doing more than anything. There we go. I believe that VF has me doing a live stream later. As I'm recording this, I think this vlog is actually due to go out a few days after after I've done a live stream for him. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be good fun. Apparently he's hit another milestone, so he likes to get me doing stuff when he hits a milestone. And of course, by now, as you know, Frank came over and joined me. Right, let's turn this. There we go. Unfold baler. Turn it on. Down we go. Perfect. Right. So we're gonna try, and we're gonna see what it's like. See if we can get this field baled up. Lots of stuff out the back of it, but looking good. Looks like it's working well, which is fantastic news. This on trial is quite a good thing. We could very easily keep both balers, round bales for things like wrapping bales for silage. And this one for the other, especially this is inexpensive. I think it's about 30,000 ish, which we could afford at the moment. So yeah, that would work well. I don't know if it's dropped a bale yet. Pretty good yield on here. There's quite a thing going up. Of course, the other thing is we don't have to stop to empty bales out, which is actually quite a nice change. There we go. Fantastic. So yeah, it seems to be working great. And wow, have we had a bale out the back of it yet though? Done an entire headland. I don't see any bales out. I mean, I know it was completely empty, so yeah, there is that. But no, I don't think the first headland produced any bales at all. That's slightly worrying because we had a pretty good yield. I'm slightly surprised that we do have one bale out. There we go. Let's see the first bales come out. But at that sort of rate, we're looking at only sort of dropping a bale or two around. There's got to be 2 bales to get to that point. So yeah, it's quite it does run downhill. We are running away a little bit, but as long as it's still producing stuff. Yeah, another bale. There we go. Got one more headland and then we're going up and down the field. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be producing a huge amount. We've got some straw on the ground. I can't pick it up off the road with this. There we go. And off we go again. So let's have a look at one of these bales, I think. Yeah, that's really good. That's a good solid bale, that is. Working very nicely. Let's have a look at the baler itself. Yeah, nice bit of kit, working really well. About to drop another bale. Yeah, very, very happy with this. I think let's continue on. It's got a lot of dust out the back, but it's working well. I'm pleased with this. This could be a very nice addition to the farm. There are newer, bigger balers, but they all produce the same size bale, and I'm not, this is efficient enough. It's not slowing us down. The tractor we've got is plenty fast enough to handle it, or plenty of horsepower in it to handle it. This did. So yeah, I think it would work. I think I might go and have a word with Bolton's after this and see if we can purchase it. There we go. Get this line. I'm going to do the thing that I've done with other stuff. Easier to turn around and take every other line across the field and then back. Especially with this field slightly odd shape. It means that we're actually missing the first row. So that is working really nicely. No creaky sounds or stuff that feels like it needs to be serviced or anything. Just all running smoothly and doing the job that it's supposed to. You can't really ask more from a piece of machinery, to be honest. I've trialed stuff before that's just sounded like it's age, sounded like it's had a hard work life, and needs a good service before I go anywhere near it. And this isn't. This is just working nicely, just sort of chugging along. So yeah, very pleased with this. All right, around. Yeah, taking every other road. Sorry. Okay, interesting with this next bit, because of course this is where we started using the edge of the field there to go. So I've got sort of two bits in the middle. Grab the bottom here, grab that bit. So I'm going to head up here, take the edge off. And then we'll take this little bit, and that will work quite well. But yeah, good number of bales off here. Baler is working well. No more bales rolling down the hill. I could very much fund this by selling off our bale wrapper and our round baler. To be perfectly honest, if we have this, we don't need those. And that lelly is not that old. It's a little bit of a spur of the moment purchase when I first got the farm, so yeah, maybe it's time to get something a little bit older, a little bit easier to maintain, and inject some money back into the farm by selling the other one second hand. But yeah, I certainly think I'm going to negotiate with Boltons for this. It will be a good baler to have on the farm, I think. No more bale, you know, running after bales. They'll be easier to stack on our trailer as well. It's all done and dusted, and it just works, which we like, which is what we want. So yeah, trying out a new baler, and it's working well. What have we got left? Just thinking about this, oats aren't quite there, but yeah, give them a few days and they will be. They're still looking very green at the moment, but they're going to ripen up really quickly now. And yeah, that's other than the silage that I got Frank coming over to help me with. We're pretty much there. It really is just the oats that we need to get. So yeah, there we go. Right. Last little bit. There we go. All done. So I am going to unload the baler here. Turn it off. I think that's got it. Right, let's jump out. Yeah, unloaded. A bit of a bale left in there, but I'm not too worried about that. Perfect. Right. Fold it up then. There we go. And we'll take this back to the yard, and I'll go and give Boltons a call. But all in all, that has been a successful trial. How many bales did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, at least 10 bales off that field. That's good. That adds to our stocks. Perfect. Right, so let's get this back down here. Might try and take this. Should be able to back this round here. Yeah, you see, we got a good stock of bales. Now, of course, I have a mix of round and square, but that's all okay. It's good to have. We've got a good stock of bales to take us into winter now, which is fantastic. I want to avoid the header trailer. And also hopefully avoid driving over any of the oats, because I don't want to take those out. Did I manage it? Oh no, I clipped the edge of the field. Never mind. Put it in front of the snowblower for now. Yeah, we need to move. I need to move some of this equipment. We need to work out what we're going to winter soon, so we'll be moving stuff about doing that. There we are. But that's all done. So yeah, there we go. Slightly shorter vlog today, but I think you'll agree. Important job to get done. Good to see a new baler, and I'm going to give this a wash while I finish this off. There we go. Today we are doing the last harvest that we have on the farm. This is our field of oats. It is August the 19th, so yeah, it's coming towards the end of the summer. We're gonna harvest this and try and bale it up as well. I think that should be possible. I think we can make we can bale up the oat straw, so we're gonna be trying to do that as well. As a result, I've got the chopper deactivated on the combine. Just gonna connect up the front, and then we can. There we go. Pop out and do the PTO. Right. And then I just want to go and have a look at the crop quickly. It's a nice looking crop of oats. This really good. Really should be a good yield off this. Looking at this. So we will see how it goes, but I'm very happy with how these oats are looking. They've come along a lot in the last few days. They were looking a bit green, I think, the last time I saw you. And yeah, now they've properly come along. So I'm just going to pull this forward so that the header trailer is not in the way. Perfect. The other thing I've had a lot of in the comments that BS passed on is that whether I'm okay, whether I'm feeling ill. I'm absolutely fine, to be honest. Nothing more than probably a little bit of a croak in the throat, but otherwise, yeah, I'm really, really good. Right, combine is on. Let's head in. And we're cutting nicely. Cutting very nicely. Alright, so I'm just going to create a little way in here. Because the way this is, we need to keep the we need to keep our auger into the field for our first round anyway. So I'm just trying to cut a little entrance way in for me so I can easily turn around and get in here. There we go. And away we go. Working brilliantly. I will just pop out and check that we have a good swath. Yeah, we are dropping straw, so that's fantastic. And yeah, we will head on around then. What it's doing. Yeah, it seems we don't have a completely flat, but the field isn't completely flat, so it's going up on the corner, but we're okay. Picking this up very nicely. Working a treat, the combine with these oats, which it was something I always thought was going to happen, but it's good to know that my thoughts are actually correct. Yeah, so oats are a crop that you find quite a bit in Northern Ireland. They're a very popular crop with farmers up here. Something that's never been farmed on BallinCraig Estate before. We've just not had the capacity in the area. Boltons were very kind when I went to them and said I'd like to try and do some oats. Can you guys help me? And they went, yeah, that's fine. We can do that for you, Eddie. Right, now we may not be able to get all the oats under this tree. I don't want to hit the combine on the tree. Wow! Yeah, we're not going to get everything under the tree. We're going to have to skirt around a little bit. So there will be some dead oats under that. We'll see if we can cultivate those in come a couple of months' time. We're 25% full already. We are maybe a quarter of the way around the field. This is a fantastic yield of oats. We're gonna do really well off this field, I think. Whether we get all of this field done in this vlog, I don't know. Judging by this yield, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff on here. to get this done. So yeah, I'm not actually that worried. This yield is really good. There we go. Yeah, so it's a cracking yield. It's really good, and I'm really happy with it. It's worked an utter treat. Go. That's it. And yeah, so we'll get this done and dusted, and once we've got that, we will we'll get this baled as well. We'll get a whole load of stuff baled off here too, and it should work absolutely brilliantly. There we go. And around. Perfect. Very happy with that. Working wonderfully, this is. Sorry, yeah. Lost my train of thought there a little bit. So yeah, we got a really good yield. I think, is that 75%? That is. I've got my auger out. I'm hoping we should be able to get back to the starter's field. Doing that, we should then be able to get down and get the tractor and get our first load, get unloaded. But wow, what a yield off this field! That is absolutely fantastic. I'm so pleased that the oats have done well on here this year, by the looks of things. Wow, we managed to get it right up to the edge. I don't want to send the combine up the edge, so we'll miss a few oats at that point. There we go. Right, let's lift up our auger. Let's lift up our combine header. This is where it gets interesting, because I don't have a huge amount of space to turn around here. But I need to turn around to get the auger in the right place. There we go. I'm going to cut in here, just because that makes life a wee bit easier. Right, I'm going to stop here because I have a feeling if I don't, I'm going to have trouble getting the tractor and trailer in position. There we go. Because there is that hillside there, and the auger is slightly further out. Yeah, you can see. I'm going to have to get the tractor slightly on the, well, right on the edge, basically. It's empty. Oh, actually, we can get a little bit closer. Yeah. There's a good sensor on the end of the arm, which I've mentioned before. That means basically, if it senses the trailer isn't there, or senses there isn't something to empty into, then it stops the auger, which is quite good. Quite useful for when I've got it set up like this. I'm actually gonna lift up my head and position myself. Losing a little bit of grain there, I think. There we go. That's better. There we are. There we go. So somebody left a comment last time, actually. That reminds me. That you wouldn't shake the auger. It's something that my father taught me when I was combining, was to shake the auger. And the reason why you do it, and the reason why he did it, is because basically sometimes, especially on these older combines where you've got sort of a fabric end to the auger, what you get is you get grains stuck in or just sort of left in the end there. So shaking the auger means that you get those last few grains out, and it's not because you necessarily want those last few grains, but you know, if you multiplied that over lots of harvesting, then you've got an issue anyway. But it's also because when the auger folds down, those grains fall out anyway. And what you end up with is you end up seeding crops as weeds on your fields. So you shake the auger to get rid of those last few grains and to sort that last issue out. So that's the reasoning behind that. Let you guys know that. It's not saying that damages the auger or anything. So yeah, it was just one of those questions that VF told me about that I thought I should address, and it's something that he knows about as well. Oh, I can hear this cry. I can hear the croak. I can hear the croak that I think people have picked up on last time. It's yeah. I'm feeling absolutely fine, to be honest. Just got a bit of a croaky throat. Tends to happen. Do you know what? That tends to happen around harvest. It's mainly because the dust gets in my throat, and it's not, you know, it's not terribly good for you, that stuff. So I do end up getting a bit croaky this time of year. So apologies for that if you guys are picking up on that and it sound a bit off. I am, to be perfectly honest, I am feeling absolutely okay. This is my favourite time of year, and I am having a ball with it, especially seeing these oats do so well. They are just gonna be, and they're worth a bundle as well. So that's really good to get such a high yield. To basically, we're gonna fill the trailer off just doing the headlands, which is absolutely fantastic. I'm so pleased about that. That is, yeah. How much are we going to get off the middle of the field? Are we going to get more than one trailer off this field? Home field, because this is so this field is called home field. It's what we named it. It's because it's the field next to the house and next to the farm, and basically, you know, covers all of that area. And it is just it's wonderful to see such a high yield of it. Right, so I'm going to come out here. Okay. Start front, put out the auger. And we'll empty again. Tractor there actually is quite useful, so I think I might leave it there. We've basically come to the end of going around the field and fill up. Which is great. There we go. Empty, so once again, give it a shake, just make sure there's no grains sitting in the top, and off we go again. So we will do, we might do 4 headlands actually. Get this knocked out. 3 headlands, certain. Well, 3 headlands might be enough actually to do this field. We'll see how we go. There we are. Round up. Round again. Perfect. Yeah, really happy with this. Absolutely cracking start to this field. It really is. So good to see such a nice big yield of it. Oh, there we go. That is, yeah, that's 25% full. Of course, the amount that we fill each time does diminish with each round of the field. But it is producing a really good amount, a really good yield. I'm wondering if I do have enough space to turn around 3 headlands. I think I'm going to do 4. I think I will do a 4. See if I can get the tractor tipped and out of the grain store area without harming the trailer on camera for once. Normally, of course, I end at the point where I'm tipping at the grain store. But this time, if I want to get the 4th headland out, I think what we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to try and get out. It's quite a manoeuvre, that. So it's part of the reason why I've not done it on camera yet. I didn't want to do it on camera until I've got my gate widened. But it's not happened yet. I've got the contractors in a little while. So it's an autumn-winter job, that. So for next season, manoeuvring around our new grain store yard should be quite easy. At the moment, it's a little bit difficult. So yeah, we'll see how we do. I might turn the cameras off for that bit. We'll see. But back to the field. Fantastic yield on it. Really, really good. Working absolutely wonderfully. Yeah. Again, I'm straight out at this point. Oh, actually, we can go a little bit further this time. We can actually get into our 4th headland, so we'll do that. I'm actually surprised because that is just over half this, so we might have to move the. That's actually quite useful because what we can do is we can take, yeah, so that's 75% full. So I'm going to take this down to the bottom corner here, and then run back and get the tractor. That way we're reducing the amount of distance I have to go for the to do the tipping, which is quite good. But looking at the length of the vlog so far, what I might do is, after saying, "Oh, I'll get that on camera," yeah, I'm gonna be in a position actually where I should be able to. Right, I'm hoping we're not going to hit the automatic cut-off before this corner. I'd like to get filled. I'm very nervous at the moment because it is one of those things where the automatic cut-off could kick in. The one that prevents the tank from overflowing. Yep, there we go. I knew I couldn't make the corner before it did. That's alright. We'll put the auger out. And we'll just, we won't run through the crop. Yeah, we seem to have, I don't know quite why we got some spillage along that edge there. Because it's gone right up to the hedge and there's no way I could do that. Maybe that's, yeah, so I think something went wrong with the drill at that point. I'll have a closer look at that and see if I can sort it. But we should be good. Yeah, 4 headlands is easily going to be enough space for us to do our turning. So that's fantastic news. There we go. Yeah, we go straight out this bottom corner then. So I've got the auger activated, the sensor is on, so it won't unload, which is quite good. That is really useful. If it was, it's a real one-man farmer's modification, that is. You know, that is one of those things that absolutely allows somebody who's doing this on my own to sort of get things in position. Wow, this is going to be a very nice full trailer. I'm going to move forward slightly. I think we're not quite so full at the back. There we go. So either we're full, or oh, yeah, let's put that in because I don't want the auger. I need to disengage the auger. Either way, even if it's, yeah, I think it's empty. But I want to make sure it's disengaged. That is a very nice full trailer of oats that we have here. Right, so let's take this and go and get it tipped. I'm so pleased that we've done that. So we've got wheat, we've got barley, and we've got oats. So actually, we've only got 3 grain store. 3 bits to the grain store, so we can actually only store 3 crops. This year we've got wheat, barley and oats. We'll sell them. We'll probably sell them over the winter. The oats we're going to have lots of. Right, you can see the difficulty here, and the reason why. Difficulty getting in this time, let alone getting out. This is the reason why I've got an issue with this gate, is that it just is such a difficult thing to get in and out of. We need to open up the grain store actually. Right, so pop out, before I reverse up and open up the grain store. As with everything around here, this is tight. So, reverse the trailer up. Straighten it a little bit. I need to move my roller. There we go. The trouble is, where I'm positioned now, I actually can't get out between the buildings. That's good. Yeah, that's good. We're a little bit over to the right. Sorry, to the left. But yeah, that has gone in. Perfect. Right. So now, trick is to get out of here. It's always fun this, because I kind of need the trailer as far over to the left as possible. Otherwise, getting between these buildings just becomes a problem. You see, it's I'm at the point actually where I'm considering getting a smaller trailer, because trying to manoeuvre this in here is just so difficult. There we go. Right, now this is where the issue is. So around here, you have to come really sharp here, and then you have to go really sharp the other way. But you get the trailer caught on the building. And the number of times that I've had that issue. Yeah, so you have to basically hug everything. And it's just, yeah, it's just too tight. I am going to leave this here, I think, because by the time I get this out of here, it's you're gonna see me go backwards and forwards a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna end the vlog here. I really need to get this gate widened. Today is still August the 19th. I have now finished off the headlands in our oak field, and I'm just emptying out the remains of what we had in the tank, so that I can then cut into the field and get this field finished off. We are cutting about here-ish, I think. So start up. And in we go. So yeah, we should get this field finished up this vlog. So yeah, we did the headlands last time. I literally stopped recording, got the tractor out of the jam that we got ourselves into, and came back to the field and just finished off the last bit of the headland. I figured that we'd start with a bit of a clean slate for the second half of this vlog, so that we can just get into the field and get cutting. So that's what we've done. Yield is still good in this field, still exceptionally good actually. I'm very pleased with how this has gone. The one thing that of course I need to make sure of is that we can get back out of the other yard, which of course is a problem at the moment. So I don't know how full we'll get the rest of the trailer off of here, but we'll see how we go. We're 25% full. The yield on these oats is absolutely astounding. Really, really good. I'm massively impressed with them. I think we're going to get a really nice amount out of this field. More than any other crop, I think, because we've had a trailer full off here already. At 25% full, and nearly 50% full actually. We're going to get another trailer full off here easily. So we might even get a third, which would be utterly fantastic. It would be absolutely amazing. And we make a lot of money off it as well, because oats have a pretty good price. So yeah, I'm hoping with a really good yield off here, we might be able to buy a few more of the estate's fields. We should be able to complete this side of the road with this year's harvest, with all the crops we've got. Hopefully we might be able to buy a little bit more. See how we go. Plenty of silage to be had if we manage to do that before the end of the year. But I do need to check the price. I need to check that selling at this time of year, once we finish the harvest, will be the best time for us to sell. And that after all is why we have built our new grain store, to make sure that we can store stuff long enough that we get a really decent, really good price for the stuff that we are doing. We also, of course, we should get a whole load more bales off here. And we now have bales coming out of our ears. So we may turn around actually and sell some bales off. Really good amount off here. Wow. I think we might get, yeah, we've almost filled the window now. So we might get, yeah, there we go, 75% full. We might get one more row. Oh, nearly ran that over. I did run that over. That's what I get for picking up a little bit early. If we cut out before the end of this row, we'll go and get the tractor. But there we go. We'll get the spout out. We should. I think we'll make it the whole way down here. Sort of 25% for a row and a bit, and the 75% alarm went off just before the end. So I think it's either going to cut out right before the end, or we're going to make it to the end, which would be great, and I can just run back and get the tractor and trailer. That's why I'm going slowly at the moment. I want to make sure that doesn't cut out and cause me issues. There we go. Lift our header up. Just run back up here. Don't want to run through the crop because I'll damage the crop doing that. Let's run back up the field. So that's 5 rows for a full, for nearly a full tank's worth. That's brilliant. And we'll just, yeah, there we go. Start her up. And away we go. So it's It's a really, really good yield we've got off here. We should be able to get, I think it's just under, or just over 3 trailerfuls we can get in here. We have to put a little bit in from the remains of the headland. So we'll see how that goes. But it's, yeah, really good yield, and it's going to massively help us. As I said, oats have a pretty good price as well. So. The auto sense has kicked in, but we are not far enough over. There we go. Perfect. So we're waiting for that to empty. It's going down rather rapidly, which is fantastic. I don't think the tractor is in the way for us there. Falling off that. Yeah, so I'm just trying to think. I think we hold, yeah, 16,000 litres I think this trailer holds. We've had 1 full trailer so far. Again. There we go. Make sure there aren't any grains hanging around at the end of the spout. Don't want to cause an issue. Have oats seeding where they shouldn't is not a good thing. Right, there we go. Yeah, it is. It's cutting well with a decent, really decent yield. We've got 1 more row here. What we'll probably do is cut the other one in a slightly less, or a slightly different manner, because we're basically going to be left with a block. Because of how we are cutting here, we should be able to just cut that block out, and that will square things off. It's great that we're going to get more straw off here. Nice bit of oat straw will be really useful to us. Yeah, you can see we've got quite a load here, and the trouble is that amount, there we go, 25%, that amount there, there's no point in cutting into the middle of that. We might as well just square it off as a block, which we should be able to do from the top end, and then that means that we can just take the remainder quite easily. Yeah, we're going to get a 2nd trailer off here, which is fantastic. That's absolutely awesome. So as I was saying last time, we can take up to 3 crops in our grain store. We have 3 silo spaces. So this year we've gone wheat, barley, and oats. I think next year we'll get some winter wheat in. We'll get some oats in again. I'd quite like to do some oats on the far field, and we might do some canola or some oilseed rape or something like that. I think we are in plenty of time. We're gonna be able to spend most of our autumn planting radish and winter wheat, and that's just going to be fantastic. We can almost immediately. Before the end of this month, we'll be able to plant some oilseed radish, which will also go towards the winter wheat, and that is just, I mean, part of the reason why we have such a massive yield on this field, that this field is doing so well, is because we put the oilseed radish in first. So we ended up with just a really fantastic yield on this field. And so I want to sort of replicate that across the rest of the farms. So that's what we're going to be doing next. We might spread a bit of manure first, and then plant some oilseed radish, cultivate that in, plant some oilseed radish, and go from there. Which would just be, yeah, absolutely awesome. That is 75%, so I'm going to need to empty this out before we cut in. Otherwise, we are in danger of running out of space in our tank, the combine cutting out, and being in the middle where we can't unload, and then we've got to reverse all the way out, and it's just, not worth it. So we'll get our auger out and head back down the field to our tractor and unload. That is the thing when it's just you working. There we go. Put this over the wheels this time. We filled up at the front of the trailer last time. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to fit the rest of this field in this trailer, which is good. Although that is looking rather full. Alright, that's looking very full. We may have to go and tip that, I think. Yeah, I think we need to go and tip that. This is going to be interesting because obviously navigating out of that yard is a bit difficult. So let's go and do that. So I'm going to turn off that. And actually we'll turn off the combine while we're doing this. So yeah, we're going to try and navigate our way in and out of the yard. Which, as you saw last time, I had quite a bit of trouble with. Because these gates need widening in most places. We are using bigger equipment now on the farm than my grandfather ever used. I mean, this John Deere is, well, you've seen the size of the tractors that he used. The 135 and the 240. Massies, are just a whole different league size-wise. So hopefully I've taken that wide enough. Yeah, you can see these gates are not designed for equipment this big. Even though I've tried to do as much work as I can to make these areas more useful and more usable by this equipment. There's only so much I can do, and the gateways are a massive indicator of that. But that is going nicely into the pit. That's coming back down. Now it's just manoeuvring out of here. It's what we want to do is stick as close to this wall as possible. It's because the trailer doesn't come far enough round, you see. And then you want to come out of here at an angle. Presuming you don't catch the trailer on the wall. And it's out of here at an angle. But that's where the issue comes in. So this is when you have to get right up front, right up to the gate. And this is why I want to widen this gate, because as you can see, even with the best will in the world, I'm having a lot of trouble getting this trailer out of this game. Oh. Almost out. Can't hear that metal scraping. There we go. We should be able to come pretty much straight out now. He says. I'm leaving all this in this vlog because you guys can now see why I need to widen this gateway. Because you cannot get out of it. Uh-oh. Ha! How have I managed that one? Okay, I'm going to turn the camera off for a minute because I have evidently got my trailer very stuck this time. And I'll see you back at the field. Yeah, so after a lot of back and forth, I eventually got the trailer out of there. I was a little bit tougher than I'd expected. You guys can now see why I need to widen the gate. I haven't really damaged the trailer, thankfully, but it is, yeah, it's not ideal, that situation. And is the one issue that still exists with that yard, and it is just a case of we need to widen that gateway a fair amount. A good 2-3 foot should do it. We'll start up, put our auger in, and we will head down the middle about here-ish, I think. And cut into the field. So this basically will divide this into 2 blocks. One longer block and one shorter block that we will be able to then work with. And we'll basically just diminish these 2 blocks. Now, so up to the end. Does mean a little bit of extra driving, but we're going to have to do that anyway, really, to get this done. And it just means that, yeah, what we can do is just that. So we'll go around the edge. We'll keep the auger still available, but yeah, we'll work. We'll get rid of this block, and then we'll get rid of the other one. And yeah, we may get. We should get another half a trailer off this field, I think. That would be fantastic. That would be really, really good yield. There is at least one, if not 2 rows on here, so that's quite cool. And there we go, 25% full again. That's actually just off 1 row. Oh no, 1.5 rows, yeah, which is about what we've been having. So yeah, about another half a trailer, which is a really good amount. Lots for us to work with here. There we go. Back up the top. Yeah, so I could have come in a little bit further, but it doesn't really matter. Round. Yeah, we go. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't see any. I couldn't see any damage to the trailer. A bit of scraped metal along one side, but nothing serious, thankfully. Nothing I can't get Boltons to have a look at, and a lick of paint won't sort. But it does, every time I drive into that yard, it does reinforce that I need to sort it out. I need to widen that gateway. Especially with the increased amount of arable we're doing. Right, there we go. A last strip here. And then we'll just get that last little bit up. That is 50% full. Stick over to the right. Yeah. Got another slither to come back this way, but that's alright. I can easily get that. sure that we don't leave more than a header's width up here. There we go. One more cut here. Perfect. I think we have. We've got one header's width just. Oh, I was a little bit worried we hadn't cut enough then. But yeah, it is all fitting in one header brilliantly. And then we've just got this last little bit to get. We are not quite 75% full yet. I need to keep the auger out, so far end of this. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to check the oak prices. Hopefully won't be too long before we do a sale. And there we go, that's 75% full. Don't think we're going to fit all of this in. We'll do one more trip down here, and then we'll go and empty just so that we can get the last little bit will fit in the trailer, but I'm just not sure it will fit in our grain tank. So we're going to empty now. There we go. So a very nice amount, very nice amount of oats off this field. Really good, really good yield. I'm very tempted to put the canola in here next year, just to get a really good yield off that. It tends to be canola and oilseed rape is something that you don't see a lot of in this area. But it's got quite an attractive price associated with it, especially if we can get a similar sort of yield off this field as we've got with the oats. And of course we very much looking at the possibility of expanding the other side of the road if we can. That would make me happy if we can expand into other fields, add maybe at least a couple of arable fields. Then we will be in great shape. There we go. And back. And down we go. There we go. So just one more row after this. In fact, yeah, I'm not going to push it. I'd rather have a little bit of an overlap on this side and then get as much as we can in that last row. There we are. That is just about done. And down we go. Fantastic. So there we go. Last little bit. Right, we'll go and empty this. No need for the thresher to be going. We'll get out. And we'll come around to the other side because we want to load the combine up. So that's it for the harvest on BallinCraig this year. Everything's harvested before the end of summer, which is absolutely perfect. We now have autumn available to us to get winter stuff planted and to get the oilseed radish in and things like that. That is emptied. Shake off any little bits left. Today is November the 15th. It's August the 15th, and we got the baler out. We are going to bale up the straw from our oats here, and yeah, with any luck, we will get quite a few bales off this field. It's been a really good yield on this field, so I do want to see if we can get a nice good number of bales off. Which I'm not sure it's working. Ah, I hadn't put my collector down. That was what the problem was. That would always help, you know. Actually trying to collect the straw is a good start. Right, let's get this moving then. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot to do that. That was just ridiculous. So we are using the T-Dub today. One of the nice things about this square baler is it's not it doesn't require that much power. Because it's an older baler, it's designed for older tractors, which have less power, which have less power available to them. So yeah, we are very, very easily able to pull it with pretty much any tractor on the farm. Which comes back to the whole thing I have again of I'm not 100% sure I actually need 3 tractors on this farm. We're in a position where we actually could possibly get away without having the John Deere. I like having it around. Having a third tractor around does mean that we share the workload between the tractors. But it does come to the question of at what point does having that third tractor and maintaining it and everything outweigh the helpfulness of having a third tractor on the farm? Because yeah, there is a maintenance cost, and of course the maintenance cost of the JCB is a bit higher than other stuff. So yeah, I need to. This tree is one of those ones that gets in the way a bit much. We're all good. There we go. Should be able to get this. There we are. Yeah, so yeah, this is doing a great job, this baler. It's fantastic. It was not that expensive. As I said, it's a bit of an older baler. I think it's first available in sort of the late 80s, early 90s, if I remember correctly. And I was very young at that point. And yes, so we're so it is a few years old. I think actually almost as old as I am, and so yeah, we can very easily use it with this tractor, and of course, being a square baler, we don't have to stop and unload every so often, which also means that this is a faster job. And I'm liking the fact now that we're looking at silage, and we're doing silage in the pit instead of with the bale wrapper. We are in a position where we can do more square bales. So I think what I am thinking is the bale wrapper we've got, and the Lely baler. I might sell them off, make a little bit more money with those, and you know, having replaced them with this actually costs less than the Lely baler by a long way. So yeah, we'll make a little bit of money selling those, and that will do as well. That will see us well going forwards, and injects a bit more cash into the farm. Should allow us to possibly buy a field or two with the field prices what they are at the moment around here. So I think we might look into that and see if we can maybe add a field or two going into next season. See if we can make a bit of money. Of course, we want to get the bales off here as quickly as possible, because while it is late summer, we are now looking at being in a position where we are where we've got the whole of the autumn to up the yields on these fields, and we are basically going to put oilseed radish everywhere. In the next couple of months, in the next couple of months, and then we'll get the winter wheat in just right at the end of the autumn, So whatever the field we do first will be the field that we put the winter wheat in. And I think I was considering winter wheat in here. I can't remember which way I was considering it. But we're basically looking at doing winter wheat, canola and oats next year. Canola replacing the barley, because we can get, as you can see, we can get all of the straw we need from the winter wheat and from the oats. So no need to do 3 crops that will produce straw. Although the straw is very useful and of course is another income, but the canola does really well. It's got a really good price, so hopefully that will make up for there being no straw in it, or straw available from it, and we can move from there. We can go forward from that. But yeah, you can see how much quicker this is than when we were using the round baler. You know, we have almost got we're 3/4 of the way round the headlands, and we're not that far in. I'm hoping to get some stacked on the trailer today as well. If I can do that, that would be grand. That would be fantastic. There we are. And we're gonna employ the every other row method of baling, which just again speed things up, because you basically you're then not worrying about making the turn, and you can more easily do it. I mean, we're having fun making these sharp turns at the moment while we're doing the headlands. As you can see, we are making them. We are getting in here. There's the sun at the moment. I think I'm going to pop out quickly. Oh, that's beautiful. Turn off our light. It's nice to get a good picture of the tractors, you know. Very nice to get a good picture of the tractors. So that will be. I'll send that to VF, that picture, and hopefully you can use that as the thumbnail for the vlog. That'd be really cool. Right, this one we had to come around here and come in because we are at an odd angle, and there was a little bit extra here to pick up. It's all good. It's going great, guys. Look at that. Ah, so we're getting I don't know how many bales we've got at all at the moment, but we are going to get a good number off this field. Very good number off this field. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, this does make things so much easier. So we seem to be dropping, so that's 6 bales I've counted so far. I seem to drop them in the same place. So I think we've probably got about 8 bales off the first 3. I think we've got 9, 10 probably from what we've just done. Oh no, 11. I think we've got 11 bales. I think we're about to drop our 12. That would not surprise me at all. But I think we'll end up dropping it right at the beginning. Pick up, we'll make it quicker that way. Yeah, I don't think we dropped another one there. Right, so the first row actually starts about halfway down. There, and we will take every other row from this point forwards. And yeah, we will get this field baled today. I'm kind of hoping that we might start collecting some up as well. We'll have to go and put the front loader back on this because we field work with bale stacking. What we tend to do is we use this. Trying to get skid steer maneuvering on these bumpy fields is just painful. Just not overly suited. Which is the reason why the choice between the John Deere and the TW5 here it's the TW5 that would stay because it is our front loader tractor, and that again, that's why, you know, we still need 2 tractors and not just the one, because we cannot put a front loader on our JCB. But that's, you know, the JCB does do the rest of the job really, really well. The alternative is to sell the John Deere and to sell the CW5 and get a more modern tractor with a front loader on it. You know, we don't really need the horsepower. We don't have anything that does require a bit more horsepower. We are fine with, because we have the JCB for that. Anything that requires a bit less, we, you know, pretty much cover it with the TW5. So yeah, it's it makes little difference. There we are, up and around. Excellent. And back down again. Working really well. Very, very happy. We seem to be pulling a bale a row, roughly. Which, yeah, we're going to get plenty of bales out. We already have more than enough bales this year. To the point where I did very much consider turning the shredder on this field. And not doing it. But to be perfectly honest, we can sell the extra straw. So, yeah. But yeah, I think we might do oats where we did barley this year. So I have oats and barley up here, and then our 2 other fields, put canola in there, put the oilseed rape in there. That will go well. We can't do more than 3 grain crops because we have nowhere to store any more than that, and we'll have to empty our grain store before we could do next year's crops anyway, because obviously we have we do have we are going to have oats and wheat in there, but we kind of need to sell it anyway. There we go. We are burning through this. Now I'm trying to think where the flattest place on this field to put our bale trailer is going to be. And I think it's by the barn here, looking at this. There's sort of a flat bit here, or possibly near the shed. That would also work. There we go. That is fitting and working very nicely. Wow, there we go. Right, and up. And then we've just got to go back. We've got to head back and grab the rest. So I think I'll get it set up. Well, no, actually, because it'll be a couple of days before we pick these up, I think. The other thing we're doing soon, of course, is we have the end of summer. Towards the end of the month, we'll be doing the end of summer silage harvest. I think we're going to get some help with that. I'm hoping Frank's going to make it over. We're trying again. We're seeing if we can get his flight sorted. And I've been speaking to another guy who might be able to help me out with the silage as well. He's a Russian guy. He's a little bit mad, but I think he can. I think he'll be able to drive a tractor and trailer and help out with silage. We're not going to use the pickup trailer. We're probably going to hire some equipment because we have so much silage to do this summer that I'm going to get it all cut and all rode up, and then yeah, we're gonna get a team in and do the silage. It's one of those things where we're at a size now where it's not really a one-man band thing that I can do anymore. I can, and I have the equipment to do it on my own. But I'm looking at it and going, we could do it. We can have a bigger operation with this silage. So yeah, that's what we're looking at doing. Is having a bit of a bigger operation with the silage. This oat straw is baling very nicely. We have a lot of bales. That's fantastic. And we'll get them picked up fairly quickly. It is yeah, it's producing a lot of bales of straw, which is awesome. Absolutely brilliant. We are not, unlike last year, we are not going to run out of straw for our cows this year. Let's go get this a little bit. We are not going to be in a position where we're going to run out of straw this year. We have an excess of it, in fact. Both round bales and square. I need to see if I can get a square bale handler actually for the skid steer. Otherwise, we're going to have to try and use the single spike round bale handler for it, which I prefer not to. But we'll see how it goes. Right, there we are. Around. Just 4 rows to go. And yeah, it's baled up nicely. This really nicely baled up. And I've been very impressed with this field. Well, field 6 here, which of course is home field. Sorry, has done really well on its first harvest. It's been grass for years, this field, and to me it just seemed the perfect field to use for arable. And you know, nice and near the farm, and just works really well from that point of view. And yeah, so that's why we're working on here. There we are. Right. And working brilliantly. Working really, really well. Very happy with this. We will have it done and dusted shortly. Yeah, this square baler, fantastic thing to buy. I think what we'll do is we're going to go and because I've decided to sell the other baling equipment. What we'll do is we'll take the baler and the wrapper back up to Bolton's machinery. We'll drive those up there now, and they will get sold in the near future. Bolton's will give us the money for them and sell them. Right, pick up. Let's go and see if we're all folded up, or if we've got any. We've still got a bale in here, so we need to get that unloaded. Right, here we go. This should do it. Yeah, there we are. That's unloaded it. Excellent. We'll go and fold it up. Like so, brilliant. There we go. And away we go. We're going to park this up. What we'll do is we'll swap it for the lady baler. And well, I won't go down to the shop now. Actually, looking at the time. Well, I won't go and vlog, but I will switch the balers. So we will undo that and drop that off. Head over to here. Hook this up. We don't need to hook the PTO up, of course, but this is gonna free up some space. Certainly frees up some space here. I think it frees up some space in the main yard bit, and we can. Not everything we have under here, I think, needs to be under here. Just gonna move this out of the way over here. There we go. Park this here. Oh, actually, no, we'll go and take this for a wash. I think looking at the state of that baler, we nearly need to sell off. Our trailer, of course, is now back in storage. Oh yeah, I've had to call back the builders They've made a mistake in the barn, so yeah, there's some work going to have to be done up there. Basically, they've made the door. Their instructions were that this barn was going to be used for the combine, and they've not made the door high enough for the combine. So yeah, I'm calling them back. They've got to raise it, and they've got to make the whole thing work with it as well. Of course, the auger comes out at a certain height for unloading our stuff. There we go, that's looking much better. Today we're out on home field after the harvest, and we are stacking bales. We've got to pick up all of these bales and get them back into the shed. We do have the bale trailer here, but I don't know actually if I'm going to use it. Yeah, we might as well stack them on the bale trailer. We're not going to be going very, to be honest. Looking at this, where we're taking them is through here and into this shed. I think we're going to bypass the bale trailer for now. So I have got it all set up with it, but yeah, but I don't see any reason for us to be using the bale trailer, to be honest. So let's get them stacked in here. We're going to go up another level on these. Get them into the shed. Yeah, this will save us having to stack and unstack and then stack and. There we go. There's our first bale. Whoa! Why did that not stay? Slightly. Pull the whole stack over. Right. This one. So we've got quite a few bales on here. I'm really pleased with the number of bales we've got on here. It is quite a lot for us to get collected up. We should do pretty well. This should be a fairly simple task for us, to be honest. I'm not expecting it to cause us any big issues. As I said, I was thinking of, well, what we might do is we're actually going to end up with a lot of bales. So I'm going to see how many we get into the shed. And then from there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, when we get to a reasonable amount, what I'm probably going to do actually is get a stack of them together and go and sell them. Because, yeah, we have plenty. So we don't need to have all of these bales. Actually, we've gone from last year where we were properly in a situation where we were we're running out of bales before the end of the winter, and having to buy more bales in. So this year we're just inundated with them. We've got so many. And it's partly because of the new agricultural, the new arable scope that we have on the farm. We're in a situation where we have had 3 fields full of straw to work. So it means that we do have excess straw this year, and because we've also started on the square bales this year, we actually have more sitting about. Whoop. Come on. There we go. I need to get in a better position to go through this gateway. That was more of the wheel getting stuck there on the wall than actually catching anything else on the tractor. Didn't hear any grinding sounds or anything, hopefully. Good. There we are. Put this on the stack. So yeah, this stack is going to come most of the way out of this barn, which is quite cool. I am slightly surprised that, that I got the bale trailer and everything set up and then just went, actually, I'm not going that far with these. Let's just stack them in the barn instead. Which makes sense. I mean, that's the thing. It really does make sense to me. But, yeah. Yeah. I'm stuck on the wall. Where am I? Whoa. Got the tractor stuck. Got too close to the wall. There we go. That's got it. Got to watch that. I need to, when I'm stacking the ones next to the wall. Oh! Come on, Eddie. When I'm stacking the ones next to the wall, I need to be a little bit more careful about where I get into the bale in the first place. Because, yeah, I got too close to the wall there, and I was just, the wheels were just jammed right up against it. Yeah, so, yeah, I need to be careful of that. I need to make sure that I pick them off to the right of the bale rather than to the left. There we go. Quite high that one. We're likely to rip the bale at that kind of height. Match. That's better. Still quite high. Still quite a high place to take it. Shouldn't rip through the bale though. We want to kind of take it a bit low in the bale. That would do us better. But, at the moment, we're okay. Doing alright. That was the bale slightly over that. That's not the neatest bit of stacking. Ooh. There we go. Seems to be a little bit of a malfunction in my front loader today. It's not always following commands. I'm going to have to check the hydraulics on it. It's, yeah, sometimes it's not moving when it should, and sometimes it continues moving. It's as if one of the switches is wrong. So, yeah. So that continues well beyond where it should have been. We're going to have to get this in the workshop. That is not helpful. When you're trying to do precision work with bales, having a front loader that is malfunctioning is going to cause all sorts of problems. We're going to end up with an entire pile going all over somewhere if we're not careful. Right, so this one, again, we're going to be over here. We are much more in the middle this time, so that's better. Shouldn't get stuck up against the wall. If that keeps doing that, it's going to cause an issue. I need to reverse it further because I can't get out of that at the moment. Right, back around. So yeah, we do have a lot more bales here. A lot more to pick up. And it's the whole bottom half of the field here, yeah. Well, this T-dub is great at this thing. This is perfect for what we're after. I would normally stack into the barn using go. See, even going as low as I thought then, I still wasn't anywhere near the ground. Yeah, I want to be able to I need to be able to get the bales off the top of this pile with our little skid steer. So I need to make sure that the pile isn't too high. This should be fine. 4 high should do us. Wasn't quite enough weight down. There we go. As long as we're careful backing out, we're fine. Right, one more at the top end of the field here, and then lots down the bottom. This is a good number of bales. I'm pleased with this. This is going to keep us going for a long time, as I said. I'm just wondering how much. We won't get too much for these, and it costs us more to purchase any in. That is the downside to this. I can't see the bale on the ground. I don't have a huge bale fork on the front of this. Probably should get something a bit bigger, but it's all right. It's doing the job we need. We're not doing anything especially that we need a bigger bale for. You know, we're not going miles with it, and we're not looking at doing more than one bale at a time, really, for the most part. There we go. Back straight out there. You get into that bit there. Okay. Lots of round bales behind me. And lots of square ones in front now. And we got more grass work to do, but we're going to be doing silage in not too long. Thinking today is I haven't told you guys the date, so today is August the 20th, so it's only a few days ago that we finished the harvest on here. We are heading towards the end of summer, which is, I'm quite pleased that we've managed to basically harvest everything in plenty of time, but yeah, we are getting near the end of summer. Autumn is definitely going to be silage, and we're going to be doing a lot of grass work, and we're going to be doing a lot of field prep work for next year. We're going to get oilseed radish into everywhere, and then come the end of the autumn, so November time, we're going to cultivate one of our oilseed radish fields in. And when we do that, we're going to put winter wheat. So we like to do winter wheat and spring barley here. Yeah, and probably going to be this field, to be honest. It's a good field for us to do winter wheat next year after the oats. So yeah, we'll look at that. I do sometimes like to rotate grass field into an arable field. I think we're going to do that every few years as well. I think that would be a good thing for us to do, something that would increase yield on various things. So just for a year, rotate one of the grass fields into an arable field. Vice versa, so keep a certain number of grass fields going and a certain number of arable fields going, but not always the same ones. And obviously some grass fields just don't lend themselves to being arable fields. So like Forgotten Meadow. Forgotten Meadow will never do as an arable field because it's just too bumpy. There's just too many bits that we couldn't seed that would just cause us problems. There we go. around here. So that. Perfect. So how many more have we got to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 maybe? That's pretty good. I think we'll finish off these stacks here, and then the rest we're going to stack onto the bale trailer to sell. I think once we've got this, we've got 3 deep of... we'll then be 3 deep of these. So that will give us... 3 deep of these is... 8 threes are 24. So that's 24 straw bales just of the square. Plus however many round bales we've got, which is a lot. So that is plenty of straw bales. So we'll probably sell the rest, I think. Whoa. I think that's... I don't know what happened there. I think it popped through the bottom of the bale, unfortunately. I think we were a bit low in that bale. It's okay. Right. So yes. So we'll finish this stack off, so we'll get another 4 bales, I think it is. Here, that will take it to 8 bales to put onto our bale trailer and sell. What we're trying to do is we're travelling a bit further now. We'll try and stack this onto here. So we're going to take 2 of those. So we're going a bit further. And one thing to get would be a bale stacker, an auto stacker. Would probably make our lives easier. Is it, you know, whether it's cost effective or not is the question there. Yeah. Nice and slow. We should be able to get these back. Okay. And this means that we'll only have to do 2 trips. It is one of those that stack is a little bit dodgy kind of moves. There we go. That's working fine. Hard tempted to move the JD over to that corner. That's where we'll be going out. We're going over to Bolton's Market to do that and to sell those. Oh, no. That looks a lot further than it actually is. There we go. Down the side here. There we go. Just turn it to the barn so we can go that side again. Right, so there we go. Grab 2 more and get them back as well. I'm going to take them from this end. Down here because wow, there's 5 down here. I did not realise that. I think that's slightly more than I originally thought. Right, so we'll turn around here. Do this. I'm rather pleased with this. This is so that is a good number of bales we're getting off here. What I'm gonna do to get the others loaded up and take them to sell off. You guys can see me. Well, first, I'm going to go and take this into the workshop, see if I can work out what's up with the hydraulics on this tractor. Because malfunctioning, as I said, malfunctioning hydraulics when you're trying to bale stack is not a good thing. I think with the issues with this tractor, with the issues with the front hydraulics, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to stop at this point today, and I'll take this into the workshop and I'll give this the once over. Check all the connections, everything. Check we've got enough fluid in, because obviously non-responsive hydraulics can quite often be caused by that. And yeah, see if I can then load up for the rest of the grass, either into the barn or to sell. I'm still not sure which I want to do. But either way, it's not something I can complete now, because this is causing issues. Right, there we go. So, right, I'm going to put this into the barn and have a look at the hydraulics on this. They are not properly responsive. So we'll park up to the workshop, have a look at this, and I'll sort it out, and we'll see where we are next time. I think next time, what we will probably be doing is a bit of muck spreading. We've got plenty of muck to do. We need to get muck on the fields before we plant our oilseed radish. But we will go from there. Today is August the 28th. And we're loading up the muck spreader at the moment, because we're about to go over to Nearfield and spread some muck, so that we can start getting the fields ready for the next set. We've got a couple more days, and then I'm going to cut the grass. We've got a window of opportunity to get all of our grass fields cut and get a whole load of silage off them, because we don't need anything. We don't need anything hay-wise, so we're going to do silage based on the fact that we know that Bolton's has their planning permission for their BGA sorted now. And yeah, that construction on that is going to start in the near future. So I want to be ready. This year I want to be able to sell a load of silage to Bolton's, and for their BGA, for their power generation, and make a load of money, because if we do that, we will probably actually be able to buy most of the farm back this winter. So yeah, that's what I'm aiming to do at the moment. But yeah, first we need to get this done. I've made some contacts, I've made some phone calls and things, and we should be getting some help with the silage. There's too much for me to do on my own. I can't do it quickly enough. We need to. We're going to hire a trail forage harvester to pull behind the JCB, and then we're going to get a couple of people carting. I've got a couple of people who have said they're willing to help out with this. There we go. We'll have this filled up in a moment. Go. One more, I think. That should do it. The great thing about this little skid steer is it really does manoeuvre well in here. Now, I don't know how much of this this job I'm going to have on the vlog, because this is quite a time-consuming job. So what happens is it takes a bit more time. We've got, right, that as much as I can fit in there. Then just close that up so that we can clamp down on it. But that will be ready for when we come back later. There we go. Right, so in here, close that down, and away we go. Oh. Went to touch the key and turn the tractor off, because of course it was already running. We've got a good amount of wool as well, so we're going to be selling some of that soon. I need to. This is where things become fun, because these gateways all need widening. Really, I think it's one of the things we're going to do over the winter this year. I think is have a look at all our gates and gateways and see if it's possible for us to widen them. At the moment, they're it's too tight to get around most of the areas. And, I wanna make sure that we're not causing ourselves issues. All right, we'll start at the bottom of the field. To head down here. We want to start at the far end. So, and then we can fling the muck down the field, and it'll be a good amount of fertilizer for us to sort of just do pretty well. We're going to fling some into the hole down the bottom here, but never mind. Great thing about this is it's nice and easy to see where we've already gone. There we are. Good regular speed along the side here. It's about a tractor's width that it flings. We want to basically go full pelt. But yeah, this is a really good muck spreader. I really like this. It works well. And the way I'm going to do it is we're going to work towards the middle of the field. So we've got the top of the field and do it along the top there. The idea being that we drive across this as little as possible, which means that we don't end up picking it up on our tyres or losing stuff like that. There we go. There's our first run. Head up to the top. Do the same along the top of the field here, and so we're always driving on a part of the field that hasn't been spread on for the most part. Minimises the issues. I think there are various other ways, and some people believe that you don't need to go to this length, but this was the way my grandfather taught me. Yeah. Just means that we're not driving on the areas that we've already spread on. Now this is good for one, maybe two runs down the field. We end up we do have to go back and collect it a lot. This field here we will get done. I'm not sure how much we will get other fields done. We should be in a good position though with things like. Because we're putting all seed radish in, we will easily fertilise these fields far more than we need to, or far more than I'm worried about. I'm not worried that we're not going to have these fields well enough fertilised. What I am worried about is obviously cost of fertiliser. So the more that we can do based on what we get from our cows, the better. Which is why we use this, which is why we spread muck. And it's also why we use the slurry on the grass fields, because obviously that keeps the cost of everything down. And keeping the cost down really does mean that we make more on the farm. It means we can buy more fields and get more set up. So yeah, I've got my eye on various fields on the other side of the road at the moment, but we do have two on this side of the road that I want to get until we sell our harvest this year, which we now have in storage. We can't go and buy any of that stuff, so we'll see how that goes. This spreads nicely. It spreads very evenly, this much spread, which is why I like it. It is a bit odd to have a side-spreading muck spreader these days. But, yeah, I like it. It works for us. There we go. To the top of the field. And yeah, just working our way in. I didn't think it quite held this much. I'm quite pleased with this. Work our way into the middle of the field. There we go. It's actually, the spreader is in the right place and the tractor isn't. There we are. Spreading it. Sure. Cover bit across. Just working out where we end up when it does run out. It does like to, flails it out really well and get really good coverage. Previously, with what is now the near meadow, the next field over. That's where we previously filmed the map, because we did. The thing is that we never had much arable field, much arable stuff before, and that a year's worth of map easily covered that, and then some. We would sometimes we spread a little bit on some of the grass where we ran out of slurry. Yeah, this is going well. This is as I said, this is actually going further than I expected it to. Which just goes to show how much I know about how much my muck spreader carries. We're on our third row in. Ah, there we go. Right, so let's go refill this. Which is always fun because obviously we have a yard that is quite tight to turn around in, and we need to get tractor turned around and back in. There we go. And then we will get the rest of this field sorted. Right, around. See, this is where it's. This is where the issues are. Can get through there, as I've just demonstrated, but it's tight. Tractor, the farm was never really designed for pieces of equipment this sort of size, and this is not, by modern standards, this is not a big tractor. But yeah, it's absolutely, this farm is not designed for equipment of this size. So we do have a little bit of trouble, and that's part of the reason why the modernisation that we have made over the past year and a half we have done, because we needed to get the tractor around. We needed to get the 7810, and it was the 7810 that sort of set all this off, because it was a tractor I needed, a tractor of a larger size to help us sort of start off this great experiment. Yeah, without it we could not have done what we've done on here. There we go. So I'm pleased with it. It's worked well from that point of view, but we did need to. I mean, the first thing we had was we had to increase the height of the barn door to accommodate it, and that was the very first, one of the very first alterations we made to the farm. And then it was the whole thing that you couldn't manoeuvre it really around the yard with all the additional equipment that we were getting started with. There we go. Second one. Round. This little skid steer. One of the best things I've ever bought for the farm. But probably the newest bit. I mean, the JCB tractor that we bought, the 4220. While that is also new, this is not an ex-demo. We bought this outright because it wasn't overly expensive. And was absolutely what we needed in the yard. A combination of a piece of kit that was really, really manoeuvrable. And there we go. Just so that we could do this kind of thing in the yard. You know, it was absolutely needed. There we go. Does the job really, really nicely. Okay. Go. Maybe one more, I think. Look to that. Whoa. Steering went a little bit wonky there. Right, and in. Fill it up. There we go. Right, and then we will head back down to the field, because we were basically at that bottom corner, just starting out. I am pleased at how this is going. Yeah, there we go. And in and up. There we are. Right. Let's go and get this load spread as well. And I think this will probably be the last load we spread. We won't get the whole field done in this vlog. I will finish it off off camera, but yeah, it's a good amount. I will get the rest of this field covered, and but you guys get the gist. You get the idea of what we're trying to achieve here with this. Right. Yeah, that's the thing. Slightly wider there, and we wouldn't push against the gate post. Cutting, doing that corner. That's the thing. Is all the gates are just ever so slightly, by about half a metre at most, too thin for the equipment at the moment. So I look at how much it's going to cost to move most of the gate posts and put some slightly larger gates on, and hopefully that will mean that we are we're set in good stead. Away we go again. Just looking at that, where it's already been covered. Just trying to make sure we don't overlap too much, because obviously, you know, this is a resource that saves us money, but that means it's also worth money. So I don't want to. I don't want to overlap too much and end up wasting what we have. It's going really well. I'm really pleased. So yeah, you get the idea about what we're trying to achieve with our muck spreading here. That we will we'll get this field covered, and in doing that, we'll increase the yield for the next year. It should go fairly swimmingly. Should be pretty good. We still have some silage bales here. Those are last year's silage bales, so I may end up selling those off. Further out. It's way out already. And yes, so that is us doing muck spreading. We showed something similar last year, but I'm really pleased with that. That's going well. I'm going to leave you guys here and just get on with it and get it done. Today is August the 29th, and we're heading up the top here because it's time to get the summer silage harvest going. So we've got some help coming in the next few days. I believe VF's planning to come over here with the help, with the person who's the people actually. We're hoping you're going to come over, and he's going to live stream the whole thing for me. But yeah, I need to get ready. So what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to start cutting grass fields. So it'll be the next couple of days. So it'll be sort of the 1st, 2nd of September. That's my time. That we'll be doing that. So unfold that. Now this is, yeah, the bearings on this are not great, but we can at least get it in the field and cut our way in a little bit. So lower that down. There we go. Turn her on. And away we go. I do keep meaning to get the bearings on this front mower looked at, but it works great. It works pretty well. As you can see, it's cutting it a nice way. It doesn't quite spread out as much as the class side mower does at the side, but it's good. It works well. So yeah, as I said, we're going to be silaging all the grass on the farm. So we've got quite a bit to do today. I'm hoping to get this field cut and possibly the field next to it. If we can get both of these 2 fields cut, that would be fantastic. It means I only need to go and cut the Forgotten Meadow and the Yard Meadow. The Yard Meadow is so cool because I often use it as a turning point and somewhere to put equipment and things like that. So it's kind of an extra bit of grass. It used to be an arable field, but yeah, it's now sort of useful as a point to turn around there. As I said last time, I've got somebody coming in to consult to get all of the gateways, or most of the gateways on the farm, widened, because we need to. As I said before, the gateways on the farm initially were built in the days when we had smaller machinery, and the machinery we started getting, starting with this tractor, has sort of made everything bigger, has meant that we're now working with bigger stuff. So the result of that is that we need wider gateways. It's not such a problem on most of them. I mean, like this gateway here and things like that, we're fine. It's more the yard down where the grain store is. The gateway there needs widening, otherwise we can't get the trailers in and out properly. The gateway at the end of the farm, down by the yard fields, so the yard meadow. So the one that is the one that goes there and then into near field. Those two need widening, or at least making so that the corner is an easier one to make. So we're looking at our options there. I think we're probably going to widen and move the gateway there, and that should do it for the most part. Most of the other gateways we can work our way through, or aren't needed so much manoeuvring space in. Although we'll see when we because we're going to get a forage harvester, a small sort of trail forage harvester to do these fields. So we'll see what effect that has and whether we need to widen to do that in future. We're hiring that. That's going to be a hired piece of kit. So we will see how it goes. Right, I am going to cut into the field at this point. What I'm going to do is come up here. And we're going to square off. So I'm just going to come here and we'll cut in here. Like so. Square the field off nicely, and then we can just take these 2 chunks in one go, and that'll just make things easier for us to follow. Lift those up, head down here. Yeah, you see. Oh, that one failed to lower. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, we'll just cut through this section here, and hopefully that means we should get a good quick cut around this. There we go. And it just keeps things nice and even and nice and easy to keep track of. We could have gone the other direction. That would have worked as well. But in this case, we didn't need to. Because we're going to go down the field anyway. It would have created not a very large patch. There we are. Perfect. Excellent. And down the front again. We actually got this fairly straight. I'm quite pleased with this. I don't think we're going to have much issue at the end. Sort of clearing this up. Yeah, back is. It's a little bit. There's a little bit of an angle to it. Sometimes it's hard to tell with these things. But this makes it easier for us to work. And it means doing it like this means we've got better lines to go with. Yeah. So, a slight angle. What we're going to do is we're going to get up to the end here. Cut that last strip. And then we'll come back in down here. And then we'll get the longer bit of the field. Right, so yeah, this will all be nicely rowed up. So I'm going to get the windrower out and get this rowed up. I'll get this rowed up before the gang arrive. So I'll do all of that off camera because obviously there's not much. Well, you know, we need to get that done in time. I might record it. I might record that, and then you guys can see that after the live stream. But certainly, we're planning to do the actual work, work to get this all harvested in that. And yeah, VF tells me it's because he's hit 8,000 subs. So congratulations to him on that. Alright, no, we can't get all of this in one go. But it does mean that we are, yeah, we'll get this field finished. And we'll go and do the field next door as well. We'll get that cut as well today. And that will be a job well done. That will be a job that has worked, well, just absolutely brilliantly. There we go. Wait, let's get the rear one down. Perfect. There we go. So that has nice and efficiently and easily and wonderfully that is done. And that's a good yield on here, I think. Just gonna put the front one down. Just get that little tuft there. There we go. Right, let's head over to the other field. So what we're going to have to do is fold that up. We can get through with the front. Just going to turn the front one off though, until I get through the gateway. Right, so we are a little bit down the field here. So I need to turn in. And that's the trouble. It's the turning in. Right, so let's unfold the rear one. There we go. And There we are, and away we go. Perfect. So yeah, we'll get this field cut as well. And yeah, that will be a good long way. So we have now on the farm, I think we're up to something like 4 grass fields, including the little one, the yard meadow. Yeah, 4 grass fields. We're looking at buying some more. I'm hoping that doing a nice big silage harvest like this is going to give us a whole load of money when the PGA opens. Again, not many months away. I think they're due to start work in the next week or so on it. So we will keep an eye on that. But that's a very exciting thing for the town. That's you know, everything is that's entering the 21st century for BallinCraig. I just called it a town. BallinCraig's a village. And not a very big one at that, as you've seen. But yeah, it'll make the village almost completely self-sufficient. We won't have to worry about having outside power at all, pretty much. And it will add things. It'll add other bits and pieces. So, like, one of the byproducts, of course, of doing that, of having a BGA, is digestate. So we'll be able to have some digestate to support our slurry spreading as well. Yeah. Which will be fantastic. We won't have to cut into the middle of this. We'll take the headlands out and then we'll just go up and down the sides. It will. It's quite a nice square field, or nice big rectangular field, this. So I just need to cut enough space for me to turn around in the headlands at the end, and we'll be all good. This John Deere really does work well with these class mowers. It's a very good setup, and I'm glad we got this extra front one, because we used to do all this work with the T-Dub, but the T-Dub isn't quite powerful enough to have this class mower on the front as well. But when this tractor got upgraded to sort of being, or downgraded to being our general use tractor, when our T-Dub became our yard or sort of bale sort of small use tractor, getting this front class mower was just fantastic. Right, there's something I want to do. Right, there we go. I just popped out the tractor quickly. Wanted to get a couple of pictures. As I said before on these things, VF likes me to get a picture of the work I'm doing, so that he can create a thumbnail. So don't be surprised if you see if the thumbnail for this vlog is roughly from that point there. Pick the front up as well. Right, we can get this cut out. Perfect. Wow, that's running and working really, really well. We will get this field out. I'm going to head up to field 10. I don't think we've got enough time in this vlog to actually record cutting field 10. Of course, which is now the Forgotten Meadow. I keep forgetting that we've been naming our fields. So yeah, the Forgotten Meadow up the top. And yeah, what we'll do is that field we'll cut that as well. Whether I cut the one by the yard, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, silage is definitely how we're going. We're probably going to go silage the rest of the year with the grass. We have an awful lot of hay bales now. We have enough hay bales to get us through the winter, definitely. The spring hay bales were very kind to us. And I can sell silage for more money. So yeah, I think it's going to be silage all the way for the grass for the rest of the year, which is fantastic. That will just do us an absolute treat. But yeah, this is cutting really well, and yeah, we're gonna have a good crop off here. Of course we did fertilise this fully and grew it fully, and yeah, made sure that we got the maximum. We're gonna get the maximum grass out of it. There we go, down and in, and yeah, we just need to row it up. With what we've got, because we got our small, windrower, but I'm very tempted to get a double, see if I can get a class double or something like that. The Kubota one we got is nice, and the Kubota Tedder is fantastic, and of course we've not very recently bought those, but with the amount we're doing, a two-combed one might be a better option. Down with that. The rear one has not picked up, so that's fine. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. So yeah, I think we'll probably get this this stuff rowed up as part of another video. That video I think will probably go out after the live stream, so you get to see the results of my rowing before you get to see my rowing. It might go out before, I don't know. BF might move things around a little bit, but yeah, we will we will be doing silage harvest on here on Friday evening. Front. Yeah, we are going to need the rear ones down as well. So that is just about done. Right, so we need to we're going to turn all this off and head down the roadway and head down to field 10. Of course, the other field we've got, I've forgotten. The other field we've got is the where we do the where the summer fair is. There we go. Perfect. So I best head down that way and go there. That's going to be fun getting a silage harvester into. It's not going to be a very big one we get. There's probably actually, if I'm going to invest in one, I think there's an old Massey one I've seen. So we might see if we can buy one instead. But yeah, right, we're going to head down here, and yeah, this field here is the next one for me to cut. But it's bare patch where the bit goes every year. There we are. So Fair Meadow is what I've christened this one, because obviously it is where our summer fair is held every year. This gateway is actually fairly big. It's not too bad for getting tractors into, but I'm not sure. Something with a trailed silage harvester might have an issue. But this is where I'm going to end it. Actually, I'll turn that off for this. I'm going to get this field cut, but we've been going for a little while, so I'm going to end the vlog here. Today is August the 30th, and yeah, we have some work with the animals to do today. So we need to get we need to clean up the mess that the cows have made here. We need to get them fed with some more mixed ration because they are in need of that. And we might get them some more grass actually as well. We do have some help coming in to do the grass, to do the silage harvest. We've got everything sort of set up, and hopefully some help is on the way. Either I think coming tomorrow, yeah, and BF should be here as well. He's going to be live, helping me live stream the silage harvest. So that will be fantastic. Yeah, we have had some problems in the past getting that running. But yeah, so BF is looking to live stream the silage harvest. What we're going to do actually is near meadow up here. So you can see that all of this has been done. Near meadow, what we'll do is we'll get that with our normal trailer, our normal forage trailer, and get that all collected up, possibly today. But first we're going to do feed. We're going to feed the cows. If we have time, we'll do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to get to work on the animals today, because that is the important thing. We need to go and drop this bucket off. Right, we'll do that in front of this stuff here, and we're going to need that in a minute. So it's really a case of putting this somewhere. There we go. We're not going to need the forks yet, so we need the bale spike first. And the first thing we're going to go and get is one of our silage bales. Get that sorted. So yeah, our cows are in need of some food. They're getting a bit low. We might try and give them a straw bale as well. There we are. We're just into here. We've been continuing the muck spreading as well. Although we have a bit of a way to go with that yet. But I'm hoping to have that complete in the near future. You can see the muck on here that we did the other day. There we go. And we'll get that all cultivated. Once the silage harvest is done, we'll get that all cultivated in and sorted. Right, we'll drop this in here, and then we're going to get the T-Dub started up. There we go. Get the TW started up because we need to get this mixing. Start it up. Get it mixing. There we are. So just leave that running for a minute, and we'll go and get the other two bales. So we need a hay bale and a straw bale in this. Both of which are now stored in here. We have a large number of all of it. We are not going to be running out anytime soon, which is fantastic. Watch out, because I've got the got my barrel weight there. Don't want to knock that over or hit that with this. There's one thing that I do still miss a bit around here is we've got sort of no little bit space. There we go, that's that in, and let's go and get one of our new square bales. Now I'm thinking this bale spike should be able to do it. It does have stabilizers on the bottom of it, so that shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Coming at that straighter. Get it all the way in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is more designed, well, you can see it's more designed for round bales than square ones. It's not quite so much for it to grab hold of on a square bale, but we can do it that way. I have seen some farmers use the bale fork. Not the bale fork, the pallet forks to do this. I'm not a huge fan of that. This works just as well. There we go. Straw bale in as well. park this up. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to go get the Land Rover. This should all be mixed now. It's all the way up here, and there we go. Good, nice mix for the cows. This will keep them going for a while. Like so. Whole thing, they'll take the whole thing, so there we go. So that will keep our cows going for a while. I'm quite happy with that. Right, next thing, we need to go and get the landy and the trailer. So we'll just park this here. Oh, and we need to go and get the pallet forks first. So we'll go and switch these out. And we're going to go and sell the wool today. It's at a good price at the moment and well worth us doing. So we'll just put this here. There we go. And we'll get our pallet forks. I think having some sort of set of shelves here or something like that, we might improve the farm and give us somewhere to put this. So I'm going to speak to Bolton's about that, see if they have any ideas for anything like that. I will take this over here. So yeah, it's not the greatest position that's in. Have a look at that. Yeah, 2 good pallets of wool, so we'll move those out of the way. It's going to make it easier for when the silage work is being done in a bit as well. Right, I want to reverse up a bit. Get the trailer. There we go, that should do it. That on, and away we go. Right, what I'm going to have to do, I think, is go round into the field, turn around and come back, because I don't think I can easily get the trailer into a position that can be loaded otherwise. That's easy enough. It's good that we this field is cut, because it just makes things easier. We would be in a little bit of trouble if it hadn't been. Right, but there we go. Let's bring this around here. Right, so I want to be able to see the trailer. There it is. The rear view mirror, or the wing mirror, does work quite well. Right, let's release the side of the trailer. That should appear in the back there. There we go. Perfect. Right. Let's head over here and jog over. Grab this, fill it up. Right, we'll grab the first one first because this one's got knocked. And so it's not going to be easy to pick up from that side. There we go. Right. Spin it round and onto our trailer. I can't actually see the trailer at the moment. But yeah, 2 pallets of wool is normally the point at which we go, right, time to get selling. Because, yeah, we don't have anything bigger than the humbar here. That we can take it to sell on. We could put it on the flatbed bale trailer, but that's a bit... has quite a lot of work to get that over there. So we'll just take this to the shop in this. There we go. Right, let's get this loaded up. Go. Should come straight off. Perfect. There we go. Right, we will get that closed up. And with that closed up, what we can do is we can strap these down. So there's one, there's the other. Just get this out of the way and parked up. Perfect. Right, let's head down to Bolton's and get these sold. Then we're going to we'll head back and see how much time we have. But to be honest, I think this might just be a slightly short vlog today. We've not got a huge amount to do. We are kind of waiting to get the silage work done, and you'll see over here because while we're waiting, it's fairly early in the morning at the moment, and we're just waiting for yeah, there we go. There's the equipment. So we're just waiting for various people to turn up so that we can get that job done. Right, and then up here. And in here. Right, our sell point is at the back over there. I'm just trying to think. Easiest way is going to be to try and reverse into it, I think. Which in this land is not always the easiest thing to do. Definitely not the easiest thing to do. Nope. There we go, we're clear of that now, and I can see the sell point where they'll unload it for us. There we go. So they'll get that unloaded, and once that's done, we will head back. I think that's almost done. Yeah, they're taking it all perfect. Right, let's head back to the main yard. They'll drop me a note on how much they're going to pay me for that soon. We'll head back through the farm, I think. I think the top gate up here is open. Yes, it is. Good. Right. And head back. So I'm kind of considering getting rid of this fence as well. We don't use this field for animals at all. But it is remaining as a meadow field. I do still want to buy this top field up here. We should be able to do it soon. We got some selling to do soon, and yeah, I think we're going to be in a position where we can buy most of the land that I want to get back, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm so pleased that in 2 short years we've got ourselves in a position where we should be able to buy everything back with any luck. Right. There we go. We'll park here. I'll sort it all out later. There we go. Right. So. Tracks all good. Yeah, looking good. I'm looking forward to this being full. That's going to be fantastic to see that full. But in general, I think we're good. I think that's all we got to do until the silage team arrive. We're pretty much done for the day. So I'm going to leave this here. Today on BallinCraig Estate, it is September the 1st, and the forage guys have been. We had some fun with Frank and a very crazy Russian, and BF tells me that the highlights of that live stream will be up. But we are back here. We're down at the Fairfield, and the reason why we're down here is we couldn't get the forage equipment in here to get this harvested. So we've got our garants, so our usual stuff that we use to get down here. We know we can get this in here. And we're going to use the TW5 and get this field cleaned up, which will finish off the forage harvest for the summer. So I'm going to turn it on. Oh, I need to connect it. I know what I've done. I've transported it down here. I've not connected up. There we go. Right, let's try this again. There we go. Done with the pickup. And into the field. And so, yeah, this also, I don't think we ended up growing this. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a longer trek to do this, but we should be able to do this. I don't think it's going to take much longer than this to get this grass up. It is, as I said, the last of the stuff to do. I've forgotten how noisy this forage wagon is, but it does just make this job a little bit easier. As far as doing the larger fields go, it's quite time consuming. Because obviously you have to drive back and forth all the time. With a silage team, you're actually much better off. But this field here, because the grass on it isn't great, it gets trampled, damaged early on in the summer. As a result, it tends to produce less. The quality of grass from it is less good. So we tend to get less of it as a result. But we'll be alright, this will work fine. And this will just be the last little bit for us to put into our silage tank. We're hoping to hear in the next few days exactly where the BGA work is going to start. We know they've got planning permission, we know that they're going to start it in the next couple of months. There we go. And yeah, it's going to be pretty fantastic. Right, I'm going to go up to the end here. I think we have I'm going to get around to it, so we take a wide turn. Wow, we got a little bit stuck in the corner there. We're all sorted now, so yeah. Don't quite know what happened there. Everything got a little bit tight. And, yeah, it took me a moment to manoeuvre out of it. It was a bit odd. So yeah, as I say, we're going to do a second round of this. I think we only did one cut around. Thankfully, this should be wide enough to pick up this slightly wider swap from the rear mower, which is why we normally do mow it up, because it makes it easier for us to get into it. Looks like we have a second head with that sense. Going around. And it is a case of trying to get all this bit up. It's always fun. But we'll get there, and this we will then have a full silage tank, which will be fantastic because we are going to be in a position to sell stuff to BGA. Just working out really prices and stuff, because we're going to be the first customers for it as well, or the first providers. Turn up. That's that. Now, yeah, there is a second head. So we'll take that out as well, and that will then get us to a position where we can easily load this up. As I said, there's not a huge amount here. We'll get this easily collected up and tipped into our new silo. I was going to say new silo. It's a silo that we've had for a long while. We just used it for more recently. We've been using it to store bales. But now with the possibility that silage might work quite a bit more. Silo for its intended use. So that's what we're doing. We're actually creating silage in our silo, in our silage plant, which is fantastic. And that's that whole thing of getting the farm back to its original usage. We are in a really good position this year. We haven't sold any crops yet. But the wool has brought in a portfolio to the point where I can actually buy a couple of fields and possibly earn a little bit more money from silage and stuff at the end of the year, which would be fantastic. Of course, that would be the silage bit open and not actually doing that until later in the year. But to be perfectly honest, we have a second silage harvest coming, so we might be in a position to do that and fill the entire pit. I need to be careful because this tends to jam this method if I go too fast. So I want to make sure that I'm okay. We're going to be taking fairly shallow turns and snaking our way around the field. Which should be okay. As I said, this is a very small part of our silage harvest, so I'm not really I will remove it to make as much of it up as I can, of course. I'm not going to leave anything on purpose. Yeah, it was a pity that we couldn't get the trailers in here. We could get the forage harvester in here. It was maneuverable enough, but the trailers are just too big to get in this game. And we don't own the field to the other gateway. And the other thing is, it's difficult to actually get to gateway to get to the other field as well. So it was sort of a big lose-lose situation for getting the forage harvester in here, which is why we used forage trailer instead. I think we're nearly full. Looking at that. Might get one more row. Lucky. Just need to get out of the gateway again. Yeah, so it'll be about a trailer and a bit from this field. Right, looking at our silage trailer, actually a pretty good place. It does have an auto cut-off, so we, like our combine, it won't try and collect beyond its capacity. Quite cool. It's a piece of kit that Bolton's came up with. There's a lot of farmers sort of struggling and ending up with. There we go. Full. Struggling to sort of fill their kit and then therefore taking longer to do stuff. So they designed a system that is an auto shut off that works on both combines and on things like forage wagons, and what you do is you set the system up on it, and it basically just cuts out the mechanism, cuts out the harvesting setup. Once you hit the amount that is the sort of the maximum capacity of the forage trailer or combine. Let's get really far into the hedge here. There we go. Yeah, so it's pretty cool from that point of view. Really useful. Saved us a lot of issues. So I'm really glad to have the system like that. Right, we need to head up here. I'm trying to work out whether it's best for us to... Might be best for us to turn around and then reverse in from the other way. Sheep are doing well today. Right, there we go. Yeah, it's easier for us to back in from the other direction. I don't think we can't easily get around here. So up here and turn around. Like so. Okay. Stick to the corner and try and get us backed in. This is where it becomes pretty tight. It's pretty good actually. I'm going to get it over the other side a bit. We have got to the point where we're really quite full in here. I mean, this is why I'm kind of going maybe the thing to do, because we'll be able to sell silage bales up at PGA as well. So maybe the thing to do is to do silage bales later in the year. There is a I have seen a square baler on the market now that we no longer have the round baler on the farm and no longer have the bale wrap on the farm. It would mean replacing that, but or it would mean adding a square bale wrapper in. How are we doing? Is that empty? Yep. There we go. Let's move forward a little bit more. Try and reverse out the pile a bit, I think. There we go. That should do the trick. There we go, that's all empty now. So we'll close that back up. And head back down to the field. Where we will get the last little bit and we'll just plot that inside. So what we'll probably do next time, I think, is we'll get our little skid steer and sort that into getting this job done and dusted. And yeah, trying to we'll sort of compact the silage with that, and that will be that. That will then be us in a position to be sorting out. I think we're not going to fit much more silage in there, so trying to go for a second bout at the end of the year, I think would be a mistake. Let's stick as close as possible. Right, let's go. Very nice amount of silage this summer. I'm really pleased. We should make some good money at the end of the year, and because we're going to do that, we should be in a position actually the end of this year, I think, where we may actually be able to buy the rest of the land back, which would be amazing. I mean, I know we're already in a position to buy several fields at the moment. We're going to be selling off some of our crops in the next couple of weeks while we start getting into doing planting for the radish. And yeah, hopefully by the time we finish it, we should be able to buy it. Right, so there we go. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm very pleased with the way the grass has gone this year. The whole farm is just running a larger operation, a much larger operation. And as a result, it's all sort of, we're making money on it now, and making money well. And we're gonna, we're looking at doubling the size of the farm, and in doing so, we're looking at doing really well, and sort of restoring my family's legacy, which is what this has always been about. And I'm so pleased, I'm so happy with the way it's been going. And it's been going a lot faster than I expected as well. Okay, let's get this last couple of rows done. There we are, so that is it all done. Done, dusted and complete. I am very happy with the way this year's silage harvest has gone, or this summer's silage harvest has gone, because we're not completely done on it yet. Has been absolutely fantastic. As you can see, we're down at Bolton's Machinery this morning. That is because we need to collect up, well, we need to fill up our seeder here with some seeds. We've been, today is September the 6th, and we've been seeding oilseed radish. It's been so warm that some of it has already germinated, but we've run out of seed, so we've come down here. We don't actually, we shouldn't need more than a full hopper's full to finish off. We've got both far field and the upper field that need doing, having already done home field and near field. And the reason why we're putting oilseed radish in is just cover crop. Some of it until the spring, one field of it until sort of late October, which should just give it a bit of a boost. But most of it is going to be until spring, and that's partly because it's a good feed for us to graze the sheep on for a while, and part of it is because it will do quite well with next season's crops and improve their stuff. I'm going to leave this here on here so that we can. What we'll do is when we finish field 9, we'll come and fill the rest of this up. Boltons are fine. They have no use for this for the rest of the day, but I will put it out of the way. There we go. So we'll just leave this in here with that on the front, and yeah, we'll take the JCB up and we will get that done. That is nice and full, so that's fantastic. Let's jump in. There we go. Start her up. Right, we need to lift our front implement up, and away we go. So yeah, so we are seeding oilseed radish today. We're going to do far field today with the JCB. because it's a fairly tricky shape of field. So up here, we almost have enough money to buy this field in here, and I think that we will be by the time we are in the position where we can. There we go. There we are. It's quite narrow, even for this JCB, as manoeuvrable as it is. These gateways are quite narrow. I have spoken to somebody about getting these gateways all widened. Unfortunately, it's not going to be something that is overly feasible. It's to do all the gateways is going to cost a lot of money, so it's not something we're currently able to do. But it's something that I do eventually want to get done. I have to get somebody in to redesign all the gateways. As it is at the moment, we'd have to knock all of the posts out, all of the gates out, and then yeah, it's a whole load of new stuff. Get that turned on. Get the seeder turned on. Down it goes. We'll front down as well, because that helps a little bit, and away we go. So yeah, this JCB, as always, is just working wonders. It is a fantastic piece of kit. I could almost run the entire farm on this JCB at this point, and I think if I was to go back again, and I was to try and set up again, I would probably look for a next demo like this. Rather than sell off all the tractors that we had and try and run the entire farm on this JCB, because it is possible and it would work. There's very little, because I am just a one-man band on here. It really is a case of that. It's such a versatile machine. Bolton's have got planning permission for their BGA. Completely changing the subject on a dime there. We are Bolton's have planning permission for their stuff. We kind of knew that anyway. Interesting thing about it. Why is that still? There we go. That should be up. The headland doing already. There we go. I'm going to find out as well. Yeah, so Bolton's have planning permission. I now know where it is. I've been making some inquiries because obviously we're now working through our silage. We're compacting the silage and getting it so that we can get it covered. And yeah, it's going to be in between our second yard and Bolton's sales depot up that way, and you'll get to it through the sales depot. So they're opening up a thing there, and opening up one of the walls, and they'll put a gateway in, and you'll go through to it. It should allow us to have to not just sell to there, but also have some digestate as well. So digestate will be available, and it's gonna be a little BGA. They're currently negotiating with us for how they're going to get power into the village, because I thought originally they were going to build it opposite the shop, but it appears that their negotiations, they don't actually own that land up that way, and while they've negotiated to do it with the person who does own the land, they couldn't get it. I had an inkling that they were going to put the BGA where they are when they started talking to me about possibly buying some land up that way, because I have a very small meadow up by that barn that is that we just don't use. We don't have anything in it. It's somewhere where I'm actually considering storing some machinery, possibly opening up the yard into it, but it's completely unused by us at the moment. But it turns out that they didn't need it. The parcel of land they already have up that way will suffice for the size of UGA that they're going to put in. It won't have any, because of the size of it, it won't have any silage clamps. And we never expected that. They always said to us, you know, this is not somewhere where we're expecting people to deliver silage to or to be able to do their own silage at. This absolutely is for you to come and sell your silage at. So that's not the end of the world. We have a really good working silage clamp on the farm. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. I think next time they're due to start. I mean, the reason why I suddenly have all this information is because they are due to start work on it within the next few days. So what I will probably do is, I think next time we'll probably pop up there and have a look at them starting to work. I've already negotiated with them that as soon as our silage is ready, what we'll be doing is going up there and selling a load to them. So they've set me a preliminary date, but I'm not. They've asked me not to share that at the moment because obviously there are other farmers in the area. And yeah, we've got a preliminary date for our first delivery of silage, and we will be in a good place. It will have fermented by that point into silage from the grass cuttings that it currently is, and yeah, it's all looking very, very promising, and I'm very excited by the whole thing. Should be really good. Should be a really, really good thing happening, and moving on. Lots of moving forward, which is fantastic. So I'm quite excited by the whole thing. And then of course we are getting ready for next year, and you can see how warm it's been for the oilseed radish. Germinated in both those fields, and which is fantastic news. It just means that next year we are going to be in such a great position. This year has been good to the farm. Next year is going to be absolutely amazing. And yeah, it's if it's not this year that we can buy the rest of the land on the estate, it certainly will be the end of next year. Because with the boost, we had a big boost from everything being ploughed and cultivated and fully fertilised and weeded and everything this year. Next year is just, with this oilseed radish, is just going to boost everything. We're looking at somewhere around about, I think it's for putting this in, I think it's somewhere between a 30 and a 50% increase in yield from our crops, and so that boost is just incredible. Which is why I was doing a whole load of research on this and just trying to go, okay, can we do this year? And we actually saw that boost because we had a test this year on the farm, of course, with the oats. The oats were the only field that we had that we tested oilseed radish in, and the yield off that field was immense, was absolutely amazing. So yeah, right, we can see a couple of rows here, so I'm going to head up to the corner. So we're leaving a double width headland. Go. And yeah, I think we have a good chance of certainly getting the main body of this field done this vlog, which is fantastic news. That's awesome. I don't know if you saw that text message come up, so there's a great demand for corn at Bolton's Merchants at the moment. We do not have any of that. We don't have any corn. We didn't do any on the farm this year. We don't. To be perfectly honest, not many people do corn around here unless they're doing silage. And we don't do corn for silage on the farm simply because there is so much grass that we do not need to do corn for silage. And it keeps the cost down for us to not have a header for corn. You know, we then don't have to maintain that. So it just keeps things a little bit simpler. And it's, yeah. So as you see, this is just going really well here, and it'll just be fantastic. I haven't actually, looking at this, I haven't done any much spreading on this field. I'm going to do it when we come to cultivating and plant. I've decided on this field. See if we can give a boost to that one. I want to experiment with that and see if that gives us a boost. Then, instead of what I've done on the other fields on the farm, which is they've already spread with muck on them. The exception is the other field that we need to do. We still need to plant this. I still need to get some muck spread on that, but that shouldn't be too difficult, and won't take me very long. And yeah, as I said, by the time I see you guys again, by the time I do my next vlog, I fully expect that we will have all of this oilseed radish in, and hopefully it will have enough time to grow in order to plant the winter wheat. The winter wheat is the stuff we need to plant in sort of late October. So that's what I'm working towards at the moment. As I said, the rest of this is just going to stay until next year, and we'll get a full growth of it. And that's the other thing I want to test, because obviously I want to test a full growth of oilseed radish versus a partial growth, which is what will happen with the winter wheat. There's no way we will be able to get the oilseed radish fully grown in time for the winter wheat. I know I'm not leading to Roseworth there, but that's because there's a little bit of a kick out of this bite, so we will be okay with that. And that will be 2 weeks worth. Go. Right. I do love this setup. This Kuhn setup with this tractor, with this JCB, because this JCB is so manoeuvrable. You can just run this setup like this really easily, really well, and it just makes the whole thing of working with this seeder so much easier. And we do have a ploughing attachment for this as well, but we have no need to plough any of our fields this year. They're all doing pretty well as they are, to be honest. And I don't, with modern equipment, you don't require ploughing every year. It's just one of those things where one of those things where you need to turn over the soil and do that. It's roughly every 3 harvests I end up doing, and just to sort of get a bit of moisture back into the soil mostly, and also to aerate it a bit. It just helps things along, and ups the yields, which is quite good. But as I said, it only needs doing about every 3 years. Go. So yeah, as I said, I think this vlog we are going to get the main body of this field done, and then I'll get the headlands finished off separately. Yeah, look at that maneuver. It just turns so easily, this tractor. through. There we go. Make sure we stay on our line. We don't want to fall off that. That would not be good at all. That would cause us all. Yeah, we don't want to go over where we've already gone over. That would not be good. There we go. Right, so yeah, next time we'll go and have a look at the BJ. We'll go and see how this is doing, and we'll see how much we are, or see how well their BGA setup should go. I think it'll be quite good. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to change everything around here. Looking at the condition of the grass over the other side of the road. I'm just trying to work out how many fields we have left to purchase to finish off the farm. So we've got 2 fields over this side of the road, and in fact I'm thinking of going and buying one of those very soon. Lift that up. Yeah, so we've got 2 fields up top here. The grass is very good in the larger of 2. I'm not sure about the other one. And then over the other side of the road, where am I? Slightly worried that looks like it's getting a bit wide. And then the other side of the road, we only own 1 field out of about 6 or 7. So I need to make sure that we are able to do that. I think selling the silage, we are going to be able to buy the rest of it. I don't see why not. Let's just, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that I can see from here. Fields that we need to buy on the other side of the road. So yeah, that's quite a bit left to do. Over that. So yeah, 9 fields in total. We do not have enough money to buy 9 fields at the moment. We might have after we sell at the BGA. So we'll see how that goes. Things are going to move a lot faster over the next few months. It is all about seeding and everything. We won't. I don't know what we might do. I'm kind of regretting a little bit selling off the bale wrapper. We might. We might get a square bale wrapper hired to do the silage end of the year, simply because we are going to be in a position where it's going to. We're going to have so much grass work to do and so much silage to create that we're going to be in a position where we're going to need to do that. We are not far off the edge of this field, but I'm very conscious that I'm beginning to ramble a little bit, and I don't like to do that. So yeah, so I think we will probably call it a day at this point. There is not that much in this field to do. You've seen me do a good chunk of it. So I think I'm going to wrap things up at this point. I will get this field finished off, and by next time, yeah, we should have all the oilseed radish planted, and we'll go and have a look at what the plans for the BGA are and how that's going to affect things going forwards. Today we're going to be selling some. Of our crops off. We're starting off with the wheat. So let's have a look. Yeah, nice full trailer full of wheat here. We're using the John Deere for this, and we're going to head up to Bolton's Merchants. So let's jump in, and away we go. It's all rather tight round here, but we should be okay. It's the trick I've found with the farm over the last 2 years is the easiest way to make sure you can do everything is take everything as a wide corner. If you take a wide corner everywhere, then you'll be alright. You'll be absolutely fine. I had initially considered using the TW5 for this job, but as you can see, the John Deere is struggling up the hill a little bit. I think the TW5 would have really struggled. So yeah, we're using this for it, which is good. I like this. But part of the reason why I wanted to take you guys up here for this job, more than any, is that work has begun on the BGA. So we're going to get this tipped, and then I'm going to take you over and show you, and you guys can see what they've done so far. It's quite cool. It's where they've decided to build it is pretty wicked. I'm quite pleased, and it should be nice and accessible. I've seen the plans of its layout as well, and that'll be quite good. There's a few little bits and pieces that need ironing out, but nothing major at this point. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to start building it, to be honest. Right, there we go. Let's tip this then. This should make us a nice little bit of money. Bolton's will let me know how much this is when they give me a well, they'll give me a receipt of sale once we finish today's work. They are tracking how much we're tipping in. We know how much we're tipping in, but they'll let me know how much to pay for that. It's a pretty good price, as I recall. So yeah. But yeah, so through here, so this is going to be the gateway through. I think they'll probably put some sort of gate on here, and then this is the area. So you can see the work people have been hard at work already. They've cleared this piece of woodland. It's got quite a slope on it at the moment. But as I understand it, what's going to happen is that through this entranceway here, this is going to continue to be a slope down and around, and then this is going to sort of be cut out and leveled out a bit, and yeah, and then the BGA will be in this area here, quite nicely. They're still not planning to put a silage clamp in here. It's still a case of transporting it here yourself. But yeah, I think it's going to be quite cool, quite wicked. So I am looking forward to that. Yeah, as you can see, the workmen aren't here at the moment, and Bolton's have given me special permission to come and have a look at the area. There is some more woodlands just through there that then sort of backs onto our property. So they might go that way. They do have permission to expand that way if they want. But at the moment, I'm pretty happy. I think it's going to work out well. It's going to be really good. So we're going to head back now to back to our grain store. We've got some more wheat to sell. We have some barley to sell, and we have the oats to sell. My hope with all of this is we're going to end up with enough money to buy a couple of fields. I think we already actually have enough money to get all the fields on this side of the road, and I'm entering into negotiations with the current owners of this. I think we may have enough actually to enter negotiations the other side of the road as well, and start getting some of those fields there. I want to get some of them planted and cut and things, so it's yeah. Still trying to find somebody to widen these gateways. They are still not wide enough. And this building, I think I might put in for planning permission again to have this building knocked down. It is massively in the way of this yard. Just makes everything, as you can see, it makes everything so difficult to do. So yeah, I think I'm going to apply to have it removed. It was one of those bits that we couldn't get done last time. Even if we just knocked down half the building, it would be an improvement. But this whole yard is just too tight at the moment. even with putting the second gateway in, it just makes things a little bit too tight for us to do fully. And the thing is, we're gonna hit it with tractors and trailers and things, and it's gonna damage the equipment and damage the buildings. So, you know, from that point of view, it's not a good idea really to have it still about. And as it, you know, it's empty as well, so we're not actually using it. Right, let's fill up with some more wheat. There we go. That's kicked it off. And yeah, once this is filled up, what we can do is we'll head back up to Bolton's again. There we go, and get this sold. Again, it's taking the corner wide. It's a nice big door on the barn, and that's the thing. We've got everywhere we've got nice big entranceways and things now that fit our vehicles, except for these gateways. And while we put the new gateway in, the new gateway is actually the same width as the old one, and I'm considering getting it removed and putting the hedge back there and just putting a, especially if we remove that building, getting a just getting a double gateway like Bolton's merchants up here have, because then we will just have the space in that yard to do things, and the whole thing will then be fit for purpose. And it's just sort of upgrading the farm in general to be of better use for us. Right, there we go. We'll get this one in as well. Don't think we have enough space here to get. No, we don't. This is the trouble. The whole thing around here. The whole thing around BallinCraig is this is a very old time sort of area. While Bolton's have extended this yard a couple of times, it is still a very tight yard. It's still very difficult for us to get around. And yeah, as a result, we tend to have to go round like that. I'm not sure about this tip way. This is a drive-through. You could drive through this tip area. The odd thing about it, though, is on the other side there isn't really enough space for a tractor like this with a trailer on. We are now with the farm, with the arable side of things. We are pushing the boundaries of everything around here. We are using larger equipment than I think has ever been planned for this area of Northern Ireland, and as a result, we are pushing the boundaries of exactly what we can use and what we can get in here. Right, yeah, we're not getting this area here, and then we have to really take this wide. We want to bring the trailer in almost straight into this gateway. It's the only way to get the trailer in. And even then you see that we have issues. So, yeah. Our plan very much from the start is to expand this and increase the size of this. This new barn actually is absolutely perfect. And really, we could relocate a lot of the farm here. You know, leave the. But it's a second yard. It's a second yard that does us well. Is what it is. And I don't want to give the impression that we want to move the whole farm up here, because we don't. We might. You know, this might be in the arable centre of the farm, while the rest of the yard is it becomes our sort of our animal centre. I think this manoeuvred in here is being fun this time. Okay. That's better. That should do the trick. Right. We're going to load up some barley this time. We've less barley than we did wheat. So this shouldn't be a full trailer full, I don't think. There we go. Right. Perfect. Yeah, so straight out and round, and it just brings the whole thing in, brings the whole thing out of there quite straight. And it's now that I've had that yard and had the setup for a while, I'm beginning to be able to get in and out of the yard fairly easily through the gateway that's there. But actually turning around, well, the only way to actually turn around is to reverse the trailer into the barn and then come back out again. Everything else in there is a little bit too tight otherwise. So yeah, so it is a case of this is what we're doing all day today, and just getting everything sorted and done and dusted. Sort of, it's one of those jobs that we have to do, that we you know, it's not a long way, thankfully, that we now have to cart this stuff, but it is a case of having to cart it. Right, there we go. Having a lorry or something along the lines of actually the Tatra. While that's tipping, something along the lines of that Tatra actually might be a useful thing for this kind of thing. It would also be quite good for getting into fields and things. Right, one more load to do today. We need to go and get some oats and sell those. And then yeah, next vlog I will let you guys know how we do, and I think we're gonna go field buying next time, and maybe start work. I think we want to get yeah, I want to get at least some more grass work done. But obviously we want to start. We need to be selling silage soon, and the silage is fermenting rather nicely. Coming too sharply. That's the trouble. We do more damage to trailers and things because of this than anything else. And it's coming back off this road here. And of course we back up traffic when there is traffic around here. We cause all sorts of problems because we're just getting in the way of everybody. Right, that should do it. Swing wide in. Yeah, it's just so close. Alright, last load. We're gonna get some oats. And then that will fulfill what Bolton's is after from us at the moment. This building is gonna have to go, I think. See what we can do about it. At the moment, as you can see, it is just getting in the way completely and utterly. Still way too far over to the... It's just it's such a manoeuvring thing here. There we go. Perfect. Right, I'm happy with that. Right, let's fill up with some oats then. There we are. The oats are going into the trailer now. I'm going to reverse up a little bit. Make sure we're sort of doing it nice and central. As much as we can. There we go. Nice full trailer of oats. Let's get these up to Bolton's. And then that will be a great place for us to finish today. I think we still have a little bit of wheat and a few remaining oats in storage. So I'll get them sold off as well. But yeah, you can see the oats are in the trailer, ready to be sold off. And that will be grand. That will be fantastic. As we approach what I think is a turning point, a massive turning point for us here. I don't think it's going to take me 3 years to get this done. I think it's going to take me 2, especially once the silage is taken into account. And that's just going to be fantastic. That is just going to be absolutely wonderful to restore my grandfather's farm in under 2 years. Is just exceptional. Beyond my wildest dreams, that. But it has been good, and going more of an arable route really is paying off for us. So yeah. Right, there we go. Tip this, and that will do us. So today we're going to be doing a load of work with the cows and the sheep. They both need feeding and cleaning and lots of stuff like that. So we're going to be working with them mostly. But I also have some big news. So we've been selling stuff from the harvest. We've been selling some of our crops from the last few weeks, and the last few months, because it's mid-October. It's October the 15th at the moment. Today, sorry. And yeah, we have been selling crops from the first arable harvest we've had this year, and it has been incredibly successful. Far more successful than I was originally thought. And not only have we bought all the fields this side of the road now, we've now bought half the fields on the other side as well. I never in a million years dreamed that things would be this good, that we would be so close to rebuilding my grandfather's farm in under 2 years. That is just amazing. And I'm so pleased that you guys have been on this journey with me. That you've been able to see all the work that we've put in. The reshaping of the farm and everything that's been going on. So we're looking at basically with when Bolton's BGA gets up and running, which is looking to be next month. We're looking at being able to buy the 4 remaining fields. As a result, and having spoken to Bolton's, I have already entered negotiations for the last 4 fields. It looks like we're going to be into it in mid. We probably are going to be looking at buying those fields early December. So not going to be able to do much with them this year. But next year is going to be something special. There we go, look at that. So that is all stuff we have to sell. And we still have to do some work. So we've been planting oilseed radish everywhere, to be honest. I want to get a really good crop next year. And sort of have the farm doing, give the farm a really good cushion. So that's what we've been doing. We've been planting oilseed radish everywhere. And it's taking very nicely. Our last 2 that we planted recently is up here. So the hill field up there, and then field 4, which we brought right up the top. that is also now a field of oilseed radish. And we only have one field that we've recently bought that we haven't planted yet. And then with about the grass fields that we bought, about half of them we've ploughed up and put new crop into, which has been fantastic. Oh, we're gonna need. I don't know where. Oh, I've left my T-Dub, my TW5 up at the other yard. So today we're gonna have to use the fast track for this job. Wouldn't normally use the fast track to feed the cows, but as you can see, our other tractors are both up at the other yard, having been used extensively for the work up there recently. We have put in planning permission again to get rid of the shed. I'm expecting that actually to hopefully go through successfully in the next couple of weeks. We had to meet a couple other criteria, such as you know, proving that it was an issue and proving that it really needed to go. And we had an inspector out, and he completely agreed. He said that it was just how they'd told us to keep it last time in the you know, when it was going to cause the problems it was going to cause. He couldn't understand it. So yeah, he's told us that there should be no problem with that going through this time. I'm going to pull right forwards, hopefully not hitting the middle. There we go. So we'll leave this running, and we'll go and get some bales. So we need one of each. So we'll start with the silage bale, and we're going to do a couple of these loads in here. But yeah, so we own the vast majority of BallinCraig Estate again. It's basically, you can see over there, the 4 fields over that way. We don't own those, and so those are the last ones. The current owner is actually being a little bit of a holdout, but and we honestly don't have the funds actually. But after this, after the BGA opening up, we should be in such a great position for it. To the point where I think we're actually going to be expanding our... in future, we're probably going to expand our silage operation here. I'm looking at possible places to expand and add a new silo. See what we can do that way. Maybe in the other yard, because there is some woodland between us and the BGA that possibly we could go into and do that there. But to be honest, by that point we should own everything. We should own the entire estate again. And I always said in this series that that's as far as we'd go. I wanted to document the revitalization of the series, of the farm. We may change in future. We may come back and do some more vlogs with VF in the future. We shall see. But certainly for now, I think this is going to be the end of it. Oh. He has talked about possibly coming and visiting us again next year. But we shall see. But at the moment, yeah, we're just gonna complete the story that I wanted to tell to you guys. And a year early. I fully expected this to take 3 years. I'm more surprised than anybody that we're gonna do it by December. I think when winter rolls around, when just before Christmas, I think we're gonna have this farm complete again, which is absolutely amazing. I'm absolutely gobsmacked by that. It's just gone so well, and the arable conversion has just made such a big difference to that. Right, I'm trying to stick this as low as possible, because this bale spike, while it works in these square bales, is not the happiest thing. Right, as you can see. It's where I'm looking at possibly. Well, I wonder if I can get an attachment that means that, whoa, square bales actually work better on my skid steer. Or maybe a skid steer attachment that does square bales, because this one is not the happiest doing it. It does do it, as you can see. We're able to do it at the moment, but it's yeah, it does have issues. Right, so let's load this in. This cowl is great, but we're getting to the stage now. We had a good year with the cows. There we are. I'm looking at the back of that, and I'm wondering actually, you could connect. Oh, you could connect either side of this. That's interesting. Right, let's jump in. I've never thought of that before, but yeah, it's omnidirectional because you connect to both sides of it. Right, let's open it up. Feed the cows. This will make them very happy. We'll do 2 loads of this. I think it's about 20. Well, each bale is 4,000 litres, and it's 3 bales, so it's about 24,000 litres we're putting in. Right. To make things easier, and because this tractor is so manoeuvrable, there we go. Let's turn that there, and we'll go and get 2 more bales from back here. And do this again. And then I'm going to take you guys on a tour. And we're going to go and have a look at the new fields we bought, the new extension to the estate, or the restoration of the estate, I should say. That's got 2. I only need 1. Along that side there is a little bit problematic, but we're alright. We've got the bale. Let's get it into our kit. Wait. Let's see where I'm going with it. In it goes. Right, so let's go get ourselves a hay bale. Sorted. And yeah, it's that'll be our cows, nice and happy, and happy cows are producing cows, and of course that keeps well, that used to be what kept the farm afloat, but we are now in a position where we're looking at being a really profitable enterprise, moving away from the cow side of things. Adding that arable side in is making the farm a much more profitable enterprise. Even without the BGA opening, we are in a position where next year, with next year's harvest, we would have done it. What we're looking at this year with the BGA is probably actually paying off any remaining debts we have as well. And again, we would be in a position next year that we would be able to do that easily as well. So it's just fantastic. Things are thriving. Whoa. That is not fully mixed yet. I think that may have an issue. This is why we don't tend to put straw bales in first. Put that in. What? Yeah, there we go. So if, yeah, what we'll do, the straw bale's going in first. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I haven't put the silage in. So let's go and, let's put another hay bale in. That hay will go in fine. But yeah, we put in the hay, we put in the straw, and then forgot to put in the silage. So that's what happened there. That's why we suddenly had that issue. We'll get this one off the corner. You see, we had that hay work we did earlier in the year has just given us a massive number of hay bales. And we're now in a position, actually, we're probably going to try and do, we might try and do some more. Well, we can't do any more hay this year. We've got enough to get us through to next spring. Next spring, we are going to have so much hay. We're going to have, we can now look to invest in more cows. Because we have enough land and arable land and everything to actually support a large number of cows. Beyond what we have at the moment. We only have 50 cows at the moment, I think. And yeah, so we can support a much larger number of cows going forward, and a much larger number of sheep. I keep forgetting the sheep, of course. Right, there we go. So I'll go round and I'm going to give them some water after I've shown you around and get them refilled with that because they all need, their troughs are looking a little low for that as well, and yeah, that will keep all of our animals happy and good and profitable. Bolton's has actually requested wool at the moment. Oh, that was the other thing I will say, it went really well. It's a pity that we sold it when we did, though. It was kind of a necessary thing when we sold it. But, yeah, Bolton's now have a large request for wool. And we don't have it. So, yeah. One of the other farms is going to benefit from that one. Right, let's reverse this in. They've already made such a mess. There we go. Feed the cows with that. That will keep them very happy. This tractor is massive overkill for us. But as I said, the others are at the other yard, and rather than bring them back, I will just we can just use this. And as I said this before, this JCB, I'm very tempted to reduce myself. Maybe get another one of these. Tempts me quite a bit. There we go. Turn that off. Right. So I will come back and give some water to our cows shortly. We're going to jump in the landing now. I'm going to take you on a brief tour of the fields that we have recently bought, which is quite extensive. It's quite a lot. The first lot are up this way, and it's the last two fields on this side of the road. You can see we've been planting the oilseed radish all around here and in all these fields. It's gone in quite nicely, but yeah, the first field that we've got, or the first two fields we got. So this field up here, this was grass field. I thought this was a fantastic little field actually, and this is going to be really useful to us. So that has we've actually put some winter wheat in this. So that is going to be a great little field for winter wheat. And then we got this here. This is by far, well, I don't know, the field that you can see in the middle there will give a good run for its money. But this is a huge grass field. So that is going to do us really, really well, that field. Right, and then let's head out, down past Bolton's over here, where the new PGA is in here. I think they're gonna have signposts up and everything. I think Bolton's are really sort of trying to get their act together as far as signposting all their stuff. So yeah, that's where I left. That's where I left my John Deere. Right, and yeah, so then there's our new yard. So that shed's going to come out. We're moving this gateway back, and yeah, and we're going to put double gates in here. So those should be done in the very near future. Right, so we don't own the fields up that roadway there. Those are not ours yet. The one on the left here, this one, we own that now. Of course, we already own this one. And then the other big purchase we've got is we've bought this one here, so we're going to put winter wheat in there. We're going to plough and seed that with some winter wheat. And then up here as well, we've got oh, where is it? There it is. So you can see here as well. We've also bought this field, and I think we've got the one the other side of it. Yeah, the one the other side of it is that big field. So let's open this now that we own this. So there's this field here we own, which used to be it was previously used as parking during the festival. So we're gonna be working on a new parking area for the festival, which is probably actually going to be in this grass field here. So we'll cut this just before the summer fair, and you can have a huge number of cars parking in here. But yeah, we don't actually. I'm looking at this. We don't own this field, so this is one of the 4 we don't own. The barrier of the farm, the edge of the farm, is up to here. And then there's a field. If we just jog back along the hedgerow here, the other field that we own is through the hedge here. This grass field. So this is. Sorry, I got my parking areas mixed up. This is going to be the new parking area one. I think we might put a gate in at the top end as well, and then people can easily come in here and park and have access just over the road here to the summer fair. So yeah, that will be fantastic. And that's that field there is called Glebe Field because it's right. It's formerly owned by the church. We bought that off the church. That's an interesting thing actually. That wasn't part of the original estate. Interestingly enough. Right, so yeah, I might also. I think in future we might try and do parking on this field here. There is so much option we'll have when we own everything. So it's those top 4 fields over that way are not ours yet. We are looking and negotiating to buy them, but we do have to sell silage to the BGA first. So that is going to be what we're doing next time. I think we'll get some trailers full of silage, hopefully up to the fully working BGA. I know they're beginning to. It's taking shape at the moment, and it's beginning to look like they're ready to open in the near future. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And today is November the 9th. And, yeah, we are outside our silo because our silage is finished fermenting. So we're going to start selling some of it off. The BGA is open. So today is the first load into the brand new Bolton's BGA. So that's where we're headed. So let's pull this down. And there is our silo all ready and covered. So I'm going to uncover this. There we go. Look at that. That is some fantastic silage. Jump in. Start her up. Right. Let's get into the silage. We should. Whoop. So we're going to fill up our heron trailer here. The BJ itself doesn't have any silos. It is only you can only take trailer loads down there. I can't see it. That must have emptied that. Quite a tough thing to see. Really, ideally, we want the front loader on our tractor, but we have no bucket for that. So we're gonna do it with this, and it works. It works well. Yeah, we sold our original bucket. This will take, I think, about 8 loads. It is one of those things where I'm having to sort of guess. can't, despite the fact that this has actually pretty good visibility overhead, it's not great for when you're doing a really high set like that. Go. How full we are, yeah. Alright. We're doing well. This is yeah, as I said, this holds about 2,000 litres this bucket, I think. So we're looking to put roughly 8 bucketfuls in. I think that's our third. Let's just have a quick look in the trailer because it is a bit difficult to. Yeah, look, we're loading that in there quite nicely actually. That is going in. Fantastic. It's going to be loaded a bit to this side, and we're going to have to keep jumping out every so often, I think, to check it. But we are loading up. Whoa. Can be a little bit fiddly to get right. Let's do it sometimes. Yeah. Should we level the bucket out? I'm just going to take it from this side at the moment. We have a lot here. We have a lot, somewhere in the region of 300,000 litres that we're going to work our way through. We only need to sell enough at the moment, really, to buy the last 4 fields. I reckon it's going to be a few trailer loads, but it should be pretty good. As I said, I may see if I can get a larger bucket for the T-dub, because that would be a much better use of that on here. So selling the first bit, getting the T-dub in, and the downside is that this is so much more manoeuvrable. It's so much easier for us to do it this way with this, because it just turns and on a dime, and we just fill up the trailer so much easier with this. Right, there we go. Let's check our trailer. Yeah, we're full on one side. I think what I might do is move the tractor so that we can get into the other side. We might need to move the skid steer actually for this. It might be alright. I can't see where it is, where it's parked, so that's not helpful. I know it's behind me somewhere. Let's move the skid steer. Because it's one of those things where I'll end up running into it and then I'll be really annoyed. Let's reverse up our tractor and trailer then so that we're back into the space. It won't take much more to fill this trailer up. And yeah, and then you guys will be able to see what Bolton's new VGA looks like. So a couple of months ago, they've done an extraordinary amount of work in just a very short period of time. The whole place, I think they were just raring to go. We've also made some changes around the farm ourselves, actually. About 3-4 weeks ago, I said that we'd applied for planning permission in our other yard, and yeah, it came through, and we took no time at all getting rid of that other shed. So that shed is now gone. That's a larger yard for us to work in, and now actually at this point is very much sort of becoming our main yard for the farm. We've not got because we have basically all the animal stuff around here. And we've got all the bales in the big shed there. We pretty much are now looking at storing all of our equipment, all of our, well, not all of our machinery, because we have a lot of it still here in the new bit that we added onto the side of the farm. There we go, that should do it, I think. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do us nicely. Let's have a look at our trailer. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. Nice full trailer of silage. Let's head down to the BGA. And where we're going to tip it out. So we're going to go this way so that I can show you guys the change we made to the big change we made to the other yard. Now that is sort of we've sort of separated. Yeah, the arable part of the farm from the animal part. For the most part, as I said, there's that the shed we added on the edge of home field here that has that we store everything in. This is quite, even for this tractor, this is quite a heavy load. But yeah, so as I was saying. We got that equipment shed there, but we also have a nice amount of space here. Removing this shed in here has made a huge difference, and we've had some weeds grow up in the concrete already, which is annoying. But yeah, so we've got a big double gate in here. No more worries about trying to turn in. We can easily turn in here. Got the lights on at the moment. Turn those off. And yeah, so we have the yard here, which is fantastic. So this very much is going to be our main yard now, going forwards. So separated a bit from the house, but I like it. Oh, I'm going to close the gate. It's a very useful area for us, and basically that will do the arable stuff very, very nicely. We might put up a shelter to store seed bags and things like that in, but at the moment we're just enjoying the fact that it's a nice space. But it is going to be inevitably made smaller by the fact that we need to add. We still need to develop it and add some more stuff in. But now that we've got rid of that shed, we're in a really good position. Right, so turn in. You can hear the BGA going. All fired up, ready for us. Right, so the only way, the easiest way for me to get in there, and this again, everything is tight around here, is for us to pull into here, and then we will reverse round. There's no space to turn around the BGA. The way it's built into the hillside is just makes it impossible to have that turning space. We possibly could turn into that, but yeah. Right, so reverse the trailer down. Indicator off. Up onto the ramp. There we go. And away we go. So that will fill up. We can have a look on the indicator how many litres we put in there. It is going down at the same time. Quite a lot. I think this is a 16,000 litre trailer. We've got 8,000 litres in here. So that is now processing that, which is fantastic. And yeah, I will take you on a quick tour of the BGA before we go further. So yeah, so the main BGA area is all built down there. That's the main building. There's several bits and pieces that help process it on this level here. And you can see the depth of the hole that they had to dig in order to get this in here. And then yeah, over here, now this is cool. This is something that we've not had around here. Not filled yet because obviously it's being worked, but yeah, this will fill with slurry. Not slurry, digestate. And we'll be able to purchase digestate from here as well. Well, actually, we'll be able to pick up digestate from here because it's a byproduct of the stuff, so they want to get rid of it. So we'll be able to spread that on our grass, but it's absolutely fantastic. Really, really good, this. And great to see. So let's go get another load and bring it down here. So yeah, it's a fantastic addition to Bolton's, and I love it. I think it's going to revolutionise what we do here, especially now that we have so many grass fields. And selling this is going to allow us to buy the last full field on the farm. We should make enough easily from selling this year's silage into the BGA, and yeah, we will then go and buy the remaining 4 fields that are not now part of the estate. Everything we see here up to from sort of this point onwards is back in the estate's hands, and we're actually next year we're looking at hiring our first workers. You know, it's been me for so long working the farm on my own, but next year we've got so much grass and so much stuff. We are going to have to expand the farm further, which is fantastic news. I'm so pleased that we're in that position, and yeah, the farm is back to its glory days, if not better. Which is absolutely fantastic. Right, cut that. Turn her off. Ooh, we got a little bit close to our skid steer. Right. So yeah, we will load up with another load and head back down there. And yeah, you guys can now see that Bolton's BGA is up and running, open for business, and available for us to do our silage into. There we go. So as I said, it should be about 8, so that's 1. This will do. You can see, we can actually tell when it's emptied, because the whole skid steer moves when we do that. Of course, we can also feed this to the cows, which is what makes it so great. But we do still have a load of silage bales that we're working our way through. Leave that story. Right. So, yeah, it would, as I said, I think we're looking to expand in all sorts of ways now. I think we are in a position where modernising the farm, I don't want to run into the same problems my grandfather did, obviously. We don't want to expand too far too fast, but at the same time we want to make sure that we can make as much as possible. Not looking at getting a new combine or anything like that. Thing is, we'd need a fairly small combine if we were to change our current one. Yeah, we want a little bit more on the other side, so let's move the tractor and trailer. This would be fantastic. So yeah, it is just a case of continue doing this. The other way to do this, of course, would be we can get a conveyor belt that would allow us to fill off this. There we go. A couple more loads, I think. That'll do us. In and through. There we go. I think this will be our last packet load. It should do it. But yeah, so it is just now a case of going through and selling this silage. We should have done most of it by the time I see you next. I'm now starting negotiations for those last 4 fields. Well, I know I've been negotiating for those a while, but now that we're in this position, we can actually get on with it. And now that we've sold this, jump in. I want to. That will do for now. Actually, we do need to. We weren't quite as full there as I thought. There we go. I think we can put another couple of buckets in, to be honest. Looks like this. Basically, I want to do it until I can see. It coming over the top. There we are. Working very nicely, this. But the the skid steer is great for doing stuff sort of smaller and working with the animals and everything. But it is a little bit of a harder thing to use for a job like this. There we go. Right, let's head back to BGA. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do nicely. And away we go. I don't feel the need to put in another silo anywhere or silage clamp anywhere. It's not too bad for us, and anywhere else. I mean, if Bolton's put them in, then that makes it easier for everybody else to do to get their grass and stuff in. Not that there's really anybody in the close vicinity now, but yeah. It's all going very nicely. I'm very pleased, and a little bit emotional. I mean, it's just worked out so much better than I'd ever hoped. So much has been achieved in the last just under 2 years that I'm blown away by it. on. Up the hill. And then we can reverse in. So I'm going to try reversing in from the other bit. So see if I can come in fairly wide here. It is, everything around here is all about cramming things in as much as possible. Always has been. BallinCraig is small, and we like to try and make the best use of space. So that actually works, which amazes me. Right, let's back it up. And we can tip. There we go. So that is that. I'm really pleased with how this is working, how it's all going. Today is November the 15th, and I'm celebrating. I'm gonna take you guys on a tour of the farm today, on a tour of the estate, because the estate is back together. We've done it. I am unbelievably happy. Yesterday, the final paperwork went through for the final 4 fields, and yeah, we own everything that you can see. Everything you can see is now part of the estate, and going back that way. So we're gonna have a quick tour. What I'm gonna do is, because I always said this vlog series would be a record of me reunifying the estate, reunifying the farm. We've done it, so this will unfortunately be the final episode of this. We may return someday, but for now, VF is going to concentrate on some other stuff. But and I'm going to continue concentrate on my now reunited farm. But first, before I leave you, let's jump in the landy and let's go and have a look. I want to really talk to you guys about all the changes, everything that has happened over the past year and a half. Because it has only been a year and a half. I am amazed at how quickly this has come together. And we're going to start in the yard here, because this is one of the first set of changes. I think it's my second or my third vlog where the first big change happened. And that was losing this cowshed. So there was a cowshed that stood here, and we got rid of that really quickly. And it just opened up the whole yard, allowed us to move around and do so much stuff so quickly. We had a lot of old feeding silos and things like that were no longer used. So those are all done now. I'm going to close the sheep's shed. There we go. And yeah, we of course, so there was one here, and there was one down here and things, and it all just made everything a little bit too close for the size of vehicles going. Again, we raised the doorway into this barn so that we could get our tractors in. At the time, it was our 7810 that was too tall to get in here. But now we can get all our tractors in there, and yeah, then of course another one of the big changes that we had. Yeah, I can open my gate. Is putting this area in here, cutting into the field. Once we bought this field, because we didn't own this field initially as well, and putting this shed up, and which has been fantastic. It's been really, really useful, that shed. So yeah, and we had a clear up in the yard as well. So this area here was full of pallets and rubbish and things. There's still some clearing up to do, and we still got some rubbish and bits here. But otherwise, we're good. We're in a good place. So we're going to head up to the field that we christened as Forgotten Meadow. Of course, these two fields are switched around. So what we've got called near field through there. That is now an arable field, and this, of course, home meadow is now a meadow field. This was our single arable field when I started.
We added this road in so that we had easy access up here. Similarly, this field here, which we now call Farfield, this was all grass and this road wasn't here. So this has all been added by us. And then up the top here, of course, we have the Forgotten Meadow. It's so cool because I kept forgetting I had it in the first year. And kept forgetting to cut it. So, yeah. So that's fantastic. And so this is the changes up this way. Of course. And now I'm going to take you on a tour of our new stuff as well. Down this way, down here. Oh yes, yeah, there was a big thing we added in down this way. So up here, we added in our silage pit here. Originally it was inside the barn there and was just a little bit too in the way and not overly well defined and everything. So yeah. We added the pit here, we moved the entrance to the pit here, and yeah, has worked brilliantly ever since. So I'm really pleased with that. Just changes that just made a lot of sense. We got ourselves a pressure washer, of course. Right, so up here, I took you down here last time. We will just roll around here to Bolton's machinery. Ugh. So we're going to be putting some winter wheat in there in the next couple of days. That was the only other agricultural field when I started in the area. So it's really nice to have that as part of the farm. That is now our meadow, as well as is that one. That was a meadow. I've ploughed oilseed radish into it. Or ploughed it and planted oilseed radish into it. So that next spring we'll get a really good amount off there. Up here and back into the town. Of course, Bolton's machinery is behind us. Bottom part of Farfield. And we'll head back up this way. Yeah, if you want to ever do a loop on around the estate, easiest way is a figure of 8. Down that back road and back out. Right, so, yeah, I'm going to pull in here. Because it's not quite here that I want to turn in, actually. So these are the first 2 fields that we've newly bought. So they're all meadows, they're all grass fields that we bought, but I think this might become a new arable field. I think we'll plough this up and put a new arable field in here. It's, yeah, it's a good-sized field for it. So, and it's in a good position as well for getting back to the main farm. The other one we bought is this one, which again would make a good arable field. But I think we'll see how we go because I haven't really decided on this. But certainly, these 2 fields are nice fields to have. I think the grass in that other one is fairly good, which is why I don't want to alter it. And then in here, we have 2 more fields we've bought. So we've bought this meadow here, going up this side. Again, this one would be quite a good candidate for arable, especially if we took this hedge out. But it's also got a good area here for the sheep, should we want to move them over, and possibly, not necessarily, but we could even put a new barn area in here. Possible area in here. You could even, I would think, put a pig. We could alter this and put pigs up here, maybe. So there are interesting possibilities for the future. In here, we own this field and this field. So it's a good set of fields we bought, and that we now own the whole farm, which is just wonderful. I'm so pleased that it's all back together. It's just absolutely incredible to be able to tour all of this, to go. It's just fantastic. And the BGA, it's in no small part to Bolton's deciding to open the BGA in the area, and we'll go and have a look at that in a minute. We did look at it a couple of vlogs ago. Right, and here's one of the biggest changes on the farm. So while we took a single cowshed out of the other yard, this yard has been completely remodeled. So this is where we put our grain store, of course. We've added double gates in here, so we can much more easily get larger machinery in and out that we've got. We've given it. We've put a pressure washer up here now, and the shed that was here, that's all gone, of course. And this is where our grain store is. So nice opening grain store here, which is fantastic. So this is our tipping area. Again, doors had to be raised after we'd done our first alteration because the combine couldn't get into this shed. Oh, left the JCB in reverse. There we go. I only brought the JCB up a little while ago. Had it cleaned and put it in this shed. So yeah, that reverse has not been on for very long. And yeah, so this is where we keep our our bale trailer and everything. Combine is nice in this corner. We've got the TW5. I need to give that a wash actually. And our John Deere 7810. So this is now our main machinery shed, which is pretty cool. We're keeping the skid steer up at the main farm because that is used primarily for working with the animals. But yeah, all the arable stuff, other than the stuff we keep in the lean-to down at the main farm, we're looking to keep that up here now, because it just makes sense. This is a much better yard for the arable setup. So that's what we're going to be doing. We may, thinking about it, we may use this area here to do some storage. Might remove the grass from the area because it is rather overgrown. It's an unused space, and actually be a fairly good machinery storage area. So we might look at that in future. But for now, it's basically just a small unused meadow. Right, so that's that. And out of here, close that up. And yeah, and up to the road. So this is very much just sort of giving you guys a tour of everything that's changed here in a year and a half. And I'm blown away by it. I don't know if you guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching this change and evolve over time. So not much has changed in the sales area here at Bolton's merchants, but here, of course, is our massive change in this area. BGA that is just immense, and this is gonna keep us going. It'll be great for other farms in the area as well, but for us, this is just fantastic to have this in here. And they've done really well to fit this all in the space. Absolutely amazing piece of work seeing this go up. And if we come over here, actually, because thankfully they've given me a bit of access to this. Look at that. So that is everything. We own all of that. And that is just incredible. I'm so happy right now. It's when I took the farm over 18 months ago, I was we were on the verge of having to sell it. My grandfather was almost bankrupt with it, and it's thriving now. I'm so happy to see that all our hard work has paid off. And we do have a bit of a loan left. we do still own a little bit of money. Oh, a little bit of money, sorry. But we can easily cover it now. We're gonna be doing the final grass cut of the year in the next few days. Oh, so yeah, we recently, I know I think I showed you this a couple of vlogs ago, but yes, we own this field here. We've converted this to an arable field already, and this grass field as well, which is a huge meadow. This one, I think we'll call this. I think we'll name that the Big Meadow, because it really is the largest. I think it's the largest piece of grass we have on the farm. It is absolutely humongous, though. But yeah, they're all our cows, all nice and happy, doing well. And that is it. That is the farm these days, and it is just, yeah, it's just wonderful to see. It's absolutely amazing to see. So I'm gonna head up now and pick up the JCB. Because we do need to, as I said, we do need to start getting that winter wheat in. And then I'm going to look at using the multi-tool on it to redo one of the other, redo one of our grass fields. There we go. Let's open the gates. Right, so we'll park up over here. Out the way. There we go. And we'll go get the JCB, and I'm going to hook that up. And I don't think we're going to do any of the actual ploughing in this, or any of the seeding in this video. There we go. As I said, I could now, at the point I am with this now, I could run the entire farm on just this tractor. This tractor is an astounding piece of kit. Really, really lovely. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we ever do, if we ever do return here for some more vlogs. If you know, you find that I am using this a lot more extensively than the other stuff. And the thing, it doesn't have a front loader on it, so still definitely need to use the TW5 for that. And we kind of do need 3 tractors to operate the farm. You know. There we go. Front. We're going to have to head down to Bolton's because that is all fertiliser. So I think they've got some fertiliser waiting for me. Yeah. There are still some pretty tight bits for us to work with on the farm. You know, especially with this piece of kit. While this tractor is really, really manoeuvrable, this is a very long setup. It causes us all sorts of issues turning corners. There we go. And that as well. Lift that up. To make sure to clear the, yeah. So we have to go right up there to get this on. Very long piece of kit. Right, I am gonna head down to Bolton's. But yeah, so really, I'm so happy. I'm so pleased. Work, of course, does go on. Oh, I actually need to do this slightly differently. I'm gonna put the plough, the subsoiler attachment on instead of the cultivator attachment.
So, yeah, I need to go and check on that. But yeah, that is where I am going to leave you guys for the last time. I had an absolute blast making these vlogs, and I hope you have enjoyed all 80 of them, and plus the couple of live streams that I've done with BF. And I hope you guys, I wish you guys all the best for the future. But for now, all that remains is for me to say
Thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Please leave a like, drop us a comment, and give it a share. Special thanks to all my patrons and channel members. Your support is invaluable in making these videos and helping the channel to grow. For more from Virtual Farmer, check out the links below, follow on Twitch to watch live, and for more videos, subscribe and ring that bell. I will see you next time. Goodbye.